Hey y'all. Good evening, everybody. How y'all doing tonight? Trying to make sure my volume up. Let's see who up in here. Trying to make sure my volume up. Hey, Big Boots. What's up, sis? Hey, Lisa. Y'all been waiting? Hey, Big Boots. What's up? Oh, I gotta turn this off. Forgot my TV was up. Okay. Ooh, how was y'all day? What y'all do today? At least I know you been burned up all day. Didn't you say it was like in the hundreds today out there? I think you and Rochelle said it was like in the hundreds where y'all was at. It's been nothing but rain all day today, and it's still going back and forth, back and forth. Ooh wee. I know that's right, Big Boots. Yes, it's been nothing but rain, but I definitely would prefer this rain than the 100-degree weather. That's not even including with the humidity. Was it humid too? Yeah, Cheese probably still asleep. I had spoke to him earlier. Oh, it's about to rain in New York now. Oh, okay. Big Goose, I didn't know you was in New York. Yeah, it's been pouring down out here, y'all, all day. Woke up to rain and looked like it's gonna be an all night thing now. So, but it's all good. Oh, he was on there. Oh, mm, where's Latil at now? I know when I talked to him earlier, he said he was about to give him a little nap. But that was way earlier though. But okay, y'all, I got some stuff to cover. Like I pretty much got about a week's worth of content. Um, so I'm trying to see I might be going live a little sooner at times, but I'll let y'all know in advance if I can. Or I just might have to do a couple of videos or something. I'm trying to see how I can work it out. But anyway, you say who is the preacher woman's name that's asking for $20? Oh, you talking about that Tarver lady. You talking about that was with Brianna. She's supposed to have been on this little panel with where Brianna supposed to have been on her panel. They were doing some type of seminar or something like that, I believe. And ever since she had Brianna's face on the plugger, I believe, she started getting a lot of negative input and all kind of stuff. It was all in her comments. I'm assuming in her inbox, complaining about the fact of uh, Brianna and what she stands for. So the doctor got it wasn't Trick or Preacher. It wasn't Trick or Preacher at all. No. And then the lady had went the doctor lady, she had went on live. I'm not sure which live it was. I mean which platform it was, but she had went on live and she was pleading the blood of Jesus and everything and saying how she don't do Jazzy Bells. And then she just like telling all her everybody up in the chat asking her for $20 if they could send her $20 here, $20 there. And people was just sending her like $20. And you're like, boy, say sow a seed of $20. That's what she was telling her chat. But yeah, she eventually had took Brianna off the plugger. She is no longer on the plugger. You know, yeah, yeah. She is no longer on the plugger. She is not on the panel with. I think it's probably about maybe between three and four other doctors and whatever specialty that they seminar is supposed to be about. So yeah, whatever these fans or fanned out folks was doing, it sure worked. Cause they knocked her up out of that gig. Yeah, I was looking at you. I'll be finding stuff out just by coming across people videos that I'll be following and subscribe to. And they be hooking it up with them videos. You can turn the long story short. It's crazy, ain't it? Listen, yeah, sure did. They've been talking about that for the past couple of days. Matter of fact, when the trigger preacher lady, when she made that video, that's the same day that Doctor had made that video, and that live, basically about Brianna and the aftermath of her finding out all the drama that's come with Brianna. So yeah, they've been cutting up ass and. So let me tell y'all what today's content is going to be. We see some folks in the bushes. Don't know who y'all are, but can y'all please hit the like button? I appreciate you. Please share the live to whatever platform that you so rightfully have. So today, y'all, we have a few things to go through. We got some stuff about child support that we gonna probably react on. About 3 videos of those, and we also have this story about what happened to this 9-year-old girl out here in Chicago. Hey Rochelle, hey sis, hey child of God, hey y'all, hey. Thank you for coming. Okay, and then we also have this story about this 11-year-old boy that unalived the 8-year-old little girl. I'm assuming with his mother's firearm. And we gonna get right into it, y'all. How y'all been doing? What's up, child of God? What's up, y'all? How is it out there with you, child of God? Okay, you say you're gonna log on when you get home. Okay. Safe travels. Rochelle, is it still hot out there? Yeah, you say you still in transit from work. Okay. It's still hot out there, Rochelle. I need to copy this link, y'all, so just give me a little moment. Because y'all know when I'm on my laptop, it'd be hard for me to copy it. So I have to use another device to copy and paste it in the chat. Yes, indeed. Have y'all heard of any of those stories I just got done talking about? The 11-year-old that unalived the 8-year-old baby girl. And y'all probably didn't hear about the little 9-year-old girl out here in Chicago, because I believe that just happened yesterday. Unless y'all watch Worldwide News or Oh, okay. Good. We're gonna definitely go over it. I was reading on the 11-year-old boy and with the 8-year-old girl, and ended up coming across the little girl that's in Chicago. I'm like, oh wow. So that kind of like blew me for sure. So let me see. Let me copy this so that way if y'all get the asking. to drop the link, it'll already be in the chat. Okay. All right, so we about to get started, y'all. Okay, Rochelle, you say no, you heard. You say no, you heard about them, but not the details. Okay, so you heard about the 11-year-old and the 8-year-old. Okay. All right, well, let's get into it. Let's get into it. Let's do the 11-year-old and the 8-year-old first, y'all. Okay. So I need to go back in here. Oh, somebody just came in. Oh, okay. All right. I'm about to read, y'all, and then it's gonna come up to a video. I'll be able to. I have to look at the comments on my other device. So if y'all don't see me actually say anything, it's because I'm not actually looking, because I'll be reading. So there goes the title. 11-year-old boy now in custody weeks after killing a 8-year-old Genesis Dockery. So it says the 11-year-old accused of shooting and I'm gonna say unaliving, shooting and unaliving 8-year-old Genesis Dockery is now in custody. Cumberland County Sheriff's Office said it detained the young boy and handed him over to the Department of Juvenile Justice on Friday. Investigators said there were enough evidence to charge the child with manslaughter and 2 counts of larceny of a firearm. DJJ will determine how to proceed at this point. Dockery's family said she was staying at her babysitter's house in July when the babysitter's son got a gun and shot her in the head. This has been a horrible nightmare. Still doesn't feel real. It's hard to put into words. However, we're trying to navigate 3 weeks later for something to be done. We wore orange pins on the day we buried our daughter for gun violence awareness, because as much as we want justice for our daughter, this is something no parent should ever have to do. We thank the community and we ask that you continue to support and continue to reach out until the full hand of the law is exact with justice for our Genesis. That's the father, Fawn Dockery. So I'm going to play the media live. Hopefully by it's like raining and stuff, it won't bother it. Okay.
This has been a horrible nightmare. Still doesn't feel real. It's hard to put into words how we're trying to navigate 3 weeks later for something to be done. We wore orange pins on the day we buried our daughter for gun violence awareness. Because as much as we want justice for our daughter, this is something no parent should ever have to do. We thank the community, and we ask for you to continue to support and continue to reach out until the full hand of the law is exacted with justice for our Genesis, Jamie Doctor.
All right.
That's so sad. That's
They were
really sad.
extraordinary.
I've got 3 nieces. I'd hate for it to happen to one of them.
Everyday people who just step forward, mothers and fathers.
Let's read the rest of it, y'all. Okay. Matter of fact, I'm just gonna play it because that's basically what they're gonna be saying. Instead of me reading, I could just play it. Sorry.
Dockery. We just got done finished speaking with the Cumberland County Sheriff Office concerning the investigation and the updates of this matter. We've learned that the juvenile, a complaint has been sent to the Department of Justice, North Carolina Juvenile Justice, and those charges were manslaughter as well as larceny. I believe it was 2 counts of larceny, they said. 2 counts of larceny. And let me kind of explain to you what those steps are. Department of Juvenile Justice, they make determination as to whether they're going to file petitions, whether they're going to be moving forth in this case. The Cumberland County Sheriff Office and investigators have investigated this matter, and they saw fit at this time to bring those particular charges. The larceny charges stem from the allegation of 2 firearms. Is that right? 2 firearms being stolen from a safe of a relative. One of those weapons that they would believe was used in the shooting. It has been confirmed that the juvenile, in fact, was the shooter that ultimately took Genesis' life. Make no mistake about it. A lot of people ask the question, why is Harry Daniels here? Well, I'm here to seek justice. Whatever that justice is, we're here to seek justice. No real justice, because we cannot go back in time and bring back Genesis. That's the ultimate justice, what we want, but we can't do that. What we can do is try to hold those accountable, not just this juvenile, but hold those accountable that allow this 11-year-old juvenile to gain access to weapons. As I stated before, he said the gun's in the safe. All right. He obviously knew the combination to the safe to get access to it. This wasn't the first time he was in possession of guns. There's multiple TikToks on YouTube or Instagram, whatever the case may be, showing he had been in possession of weapons before. So where I'm from and how I was raised, if you have weapons and you showing them off, then somebody ain't watching you. There's no supervision here. No supervision. And what happened? This, you see this. That's why it's important. It's very important that we pursue justice at the highest level. We're working in tandem with the Cumberland County Sheriff Office. They have given us the information they can give us. You understand this is an active and ongoing investigation and a possible prosecution. And we want to be mindful of that. We're not releasing the name of the juvenile or any other particular details as a result to protect the integrity of this case. But we do know there are some things that has been confirmed, some past behaviors that we will be presented to the Cumberland County Sheriff Office for them to vet all those particular things so we can ensure that the full complaint or the full measure of justice or any prosecution move forward. If there's any racial animus behind this matter or any malicious intent to increase the degree of homicide to second degree or even higher the level of homicide, then we are going to produce that information in order to get some justice for this family. With that being said, I'm going to let Funny, you want to come and say something if you can? It's up to you. All right, they're not going to speak at this time. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to open up. And please do not, you got to understand it's very difficult. They just buried their child. All right, and any question you have, direct them towards me, and I will do my best to answer the question. Don't ask the question how they feeling. That's everybody know how they feeling. All right, anybody questions?
charges filed. Talk about that specifically, and what does that mean in terms of justice? This is an 11-year-old child who's not going to go to jail, but give us the parameters of what happens from this point forward.
Well, I'm not going to say he's not going to go to jail, and that's a good point, Gilbert. The Department of Justice, the Juvenile Department of Justice, have declined to do secure custodian at this time, which essentially put him in custody under the Department of Juvenile Justice. For what reason, we don't know. The sheriff office petitioned for him to be taken in custody immediately upon submitting these charges, this complaint to the Department of Juvenile Justice. So the Department of Juvenile Justice is the reason why at this time that this juvenile is still free on the streets. But as it relates to the charge itself, that is the first level of charge. A lot of time when charges are brought from the evidence and the information law enforcement have at that time that they feel solid, that they have enough to bring those charges. But like I said, investigation is ongoing, and we have presented information, direct information to the sheriff's office, where we hopefully believe that a higher level of homicide would increase in this time.
So at this point, you're clearly not satisfied that no one else other than the juvenile is charged. Tell me what you want to get out of this.
Well, I think that you got to hold true accountability, accountability at all levels, parental supervision as such. I mean, obviously, this juvenile had access to this safe.
Yeah.
All right. Either the safe was open and he had access to it, or he had the combination. In my opinion, that is not a secure weapon. If I toss you the keys of my car, I can't come and say you stole it later. I gave you the keys to it, and I knew you had the keys to it. But that's something that we are definitely pushing. We just saw in Edgecombe County where 2 individuals charged by having a gun out the same day. It may be a misdemeanor in North Carolina, but nevertheless, it is a measure of justice to help this family get past this tragedy, which they would never get over. So we are not happy with at this time that the supervision, parents, or whoever the case may be, that's had control of these weapons are not being charged with a crime, and that's something that we're pushing for.
So at this point, there's charges filed. Have you petitioned for any?
Let me be very clear. A complaint has been filed. The Department of Juvenile Justice had to bring the charges. They have not at this time. Okay. They have not petitioned a charge. They have the sheriff office have brought a complaint for them to bring charges. It's different when it's dealing with a juvenile. That's North Carolina legislation. That's the reason that they bring. That's their law that they put in play when dealing with juveniles.
So where are you in this now? Because the charges are filed.
What do you mean? Where am I?
In terms of litigation and moving forward.
Well, there's no litigation this time. Be very clear. We are here to seek justice for this family and ensure accountability that charges are brought by every measure that we can take as lawyers. Obviously, we here answer questions. We speak on behalf of this family, and if litigation take place, that's civil. That has nothing to do with criminal.
Exactly.
You know, ain't no matter a dollar can bring. It's gonna make this family happen. None. So let me finish. But my main thing is that we're here to ensure that they do it, and Department of Juvenile Justice do it the right way, and this family's not left out in the cold.
Shaking his head a lot here. He said he didn't want to say anything, but can he explain to us what justice is to him and his family? Would you mind doing that?
We're not this time. We had other questions.
So as far as the weapon and how he got it and that kind of stuff, is that something you talk about a little bit, or because obviously he was over there at the house, was it that house that he got it from, or was some other house?
Well, and correct me, I know one of our investigators in here as well, and it probably helped us that. To my understanding, that it was a relative home that he took the weapons from, not the actual house that he lived at. But with that being said, it was 2 guns that were taken. I'm not going to use the words larceny, stolen, because I don't feel that that's necessarily the case, considered if he had a safe combination. It appeared he had the weapons for at least, let's say, at least 3 days. So, and also, you know, we talk about social media platforms where he's yielding a gun that appears to be a functional firearm, and he's cavalier doing it. So my question is, as to at least a supervision, they should have known he had a weapon. I'm gonna come back to you, Gilbert. I'm sorry, did I express my what? Okay, I thought you said satisfaction. Okay. Well, here's the thing. We understand that it takes time when you have these particular cases, and from what we got gathered from the Cumberland County Sheriff Office, is that they have presented a complaint for a degree of homicide here and charges. That's all we can ask for at this time. We obviously believe that it should be higher. We produced some information to them today that I'm not going to speak about that may take in consideration to increase that level of the degree of murder. I'm saying murder, but degree of homicide here in the state, maybe the second degree murder. So as it relates to the Cumberland County Sheriff Office, they've given us assurance that they are moving. They can continue to investigate this matter, and that's all we can take at this time. To the extent that they show us something differently, then that's something we'll deal with. It did take a considerable long amount of time. The family can tell you that we felt like it should have happened sooner, but nevertheless, better now than never. Hold on one second. You want to come on?
His parents or a parent needs to be arrested too. Making a zap out of these parents and lock them up along with that child, period.
I believe, like I said, for everybody who's involved, who allowed this child to have access to weapons and participate, because you gotta understand, if mama or daddy don't care, then I'm gonna take the position that I can do what I want to do as such and have guns. So we think that it's evidence, clear evidence, that's out on TikTok as such. We're not gonna name the name, but that evidence, that information can be found on TikTok, whatever that, that shows that his willingness to possess and have firearms. But absolutely, if they are allow him to have access to weapons, they should be charged with particular crime here in the laws of North Carolina. I give it back to you.
So I'm looking at pictures of the 11-year-old with a weapon that's been found on social media. Can you just tell me who is this the 11-year-old that you're talking about?
Well,
No,
I'm not going to
because you
confirm.
can't leak that.
I'm not going to confirm it. It's other sources, but I think that important that we need to be mindful of the laws here in North Carolina as well as identifying minors and juveniles. But I will tell you this. I will tell you this. I'm not going to deny it either.
Right.
So I'm not going to deny it either. Any other questions?
So back to the babysitter. The babysitter, his parents, or whoever he stole the gun from, or whoever the gun was taken from, has the sheriff's office give you any indication that they're pushing towards that?
I'm sorry.
Are they pushing towards charging them as well, or they just don't have the evidence? Do they give you any indication that you can share with us?
Well, like I said, we've presented information, and obviously at this time there's no charges have been brought of either the babysitter or the person the owners of the gun.
I just want to say this real quick. So if the man just got done sitting up here saying that you can't disclose the child because he's a minor, he gonna just try to make him just say, agree with what he's saying about identifying the child that he didn't pull it up on Facebook with a gun. I mean, yes, most definitely. Let me go into a couple of, I think I've seen a couple of comments. Rochelle say his parents or a parent need to be arrested too. Yes, they do. They need to be held accountable at the same time, just right along with the their child or whoever was up in that household. Because apparently this child has held, from what they're saying, that this child had held a gun previously before this even happened. See, his parents or parent needs to be arrested too. Make an example out of these parents and lock them up along with the child. Period. I agree. So we about to get back to it, y'all. So we can finish because we got a lot to go over.
allow them minor or any degree of negligence. That's we don't have that information as to. We know that it's been allegation that the guns were stolen. That's where the larceny charge come from. But in its totality, for what it is, we don't have any information to suggest that they have enough to bring charges against the babysitter and or the person where the guns come from. But we are pushing for that.
And that is a possibility as an investigation.
Absolutely, absolutely. That's the district attorney in Cumberland County decision and choice. You got to understand that the juveniles dealing with the Department of Juvenile Justice, dealing with adults. That's when the Department district attorney office through the sheriff office get involved. This is an ongoing active investigation. Make no mistake about it. And we are continuing to gather information. People from the community that can reach out to us, and I'll give you my phone number at the end so people who watch can reach out. We might have information that otherwise that they wouldn't come to the sheriff office to bring to us, and we can probably facilitate with the sheriff office.
Yeah, in your briefing just now with the investigators, I just want to go back to the safe to be clear here. Did they indicate how the juvenile was able to get into the safe? Did he know the combination, or did he just figure it out, or without any help from anyone? Did they give you any clear understanding about how he opened that safe?
I think it was some indication. I don't quote me on that. I won't say anything. Well, it sounded like he might have had a combination. That he might have had a combination to the safe, and
Is there any indication?
you know, having a combination to the safe is not a security.
Right.
That's your answer. That's me.
Is there any indication that the parents or grandparents knew that he had the combination?
Well, that information was not provided. We don't know that answer, but it is for sure that if they would have been more diligent and paid attention to that 11-year-old, they would knew he had fantasy of having guns and put them all on social media and not have a problem showing them off. So at minimum, they should have known that. And if his guns was in the house and he liked guns, you may want to take an extra step to secure those guns.
So did the 11-year-old live in the house that happened there?
Apparently, according to law enforcement, that the weapons came from a relative's home, from another relative's home. So whoever that relative is, we don't know. I'm sure at some point we will discover the information.
I know you discussed that you in your press releases that you were kind of frustrated with the Cumberland County Sheriff's Department's kind of ability to push this case through. Now that you're kind of speaking with them a little bit more and having a little bit more of a conversation, do you still feel that same frustration, or do you feel as though they're working together with you more, kind of help find the solution to the case?
Well, I think your question is that do I have a change of opinion as to being frustrated? I do not have a change of opinion because this should not have taken. When is 20 July? How many days ago?
2 weeks.
Almost 2 weeks.
Almost 3 weeks.
Almost 3 weeks. So yeah, my frustration still stands that it's taken this long in order to submit to the Department of Juvenile Justice. So I still share that, but that's one of the reasons why we want to come here, so it won't be lost in translation. That this Doctor family ain't going nowhere. They're not going nowhere. This community in Fayetteville support and stand by this family. They're not going anywhere. They're going to get justice for their child, and not when if they're seeking justice for their child, then they are hopefully securing that no other family had to stand in front of their sheriff office and deal with this. And that's the ultimate goal here that we can try to ascertain. So
what are your next steps?
Get information, continue to get information, feed information. The process as the Department of Juvenile Justice, like you said, the Department of Juvenile Justice have not ordered a secure custody order. That is very baffling to me, that even at any age and a level of intent to shoot and kill somebody should at least be put in custody, because they obviously have shown that they are a danger to others in this community, no matter their age, their willingness. And I think it's very important that the Department of Juvenile Justice take appropriate measures immediately. The sheriff can't lock them up. North Carolina legislation doesn't allow it. The only people can is the Department of Juvenile Justice, and we and this family is answer for them to do as such, as this case matriculate through the Department of Juvenile Justice.
Do they have a timetable to respond, or have they already responded if we're not going to do it?
No, they haven't responded. They have not responded this time. The sheriff office is pushing very adamantly for them to bring this petition.
Is there a time period?
I don't know if it's a time period as to whenever it been cases presented, they never bought them, death cases. So we have to wait and see. But we'll keep you updated.
The sheriff indicated when they put their paperwork in to the 2000.
I think they when they said today.
And I want to be clear, you didn't meet with the sheriff yet.
I met with the legal counsel of the sheriff office and the investigator. That's right. Seems like you know all of them. Any other questions? All right. Say something. I'm gonna let him say something, but please do not ask any questions. Respect for this family. All right. Say something. Y'all come up. Y'all come up here.
This has been a horrible nightmare. Still doesn't feel real. It's hard to put into words how we're trying to navigate 3 weeks later for something to be done. We wore orange pins on the day we buried our daughter for gun violence awareness. Because as much as we want justice for our daughter, this is something no parent should ever have to do. We thank the community, and we ask for you to continue to support and continue to reach out until the full hand of the law is exactly with justice for our Genesis, Janie Dockery.
All right.
Oh, that's so sad. Oh my God, that's so sad. Let me turn this volume off. So let me see down here, Rochelle. You say was he playing around with the weapon, or it went off, or was it intentionally? I don't think that ever came up as far as with it. So let me get up out of here. So this is my thing. What is they waiting on? What is the Department of Juvenile waiting on? Like, for real. They know what actually happened. What, it's obvious that, they know the little boy done did it. Let me turn this off. Okay. It's obvious that they know the little boy did what he did. Do I believe that, as far as my opinion, do I believe that he did it intentionally? No, I don't think he did it intentionally. But I do believe that he was playing around with it, and he had been probably playing around with it other times besides this particular day. Probably trying to get himself, familiar with how it worked, not knowing that it was loaded and the safety probably was not even on, and him playing around with it. So just so happened a baby girl, ended up being there. And she ended up getting unalived by being shot in the head by this little boy playing around with this weapon. So another thing that kind of like bothered me, they say it was 2 weapons in the home, but the weapons came from a different residence. So it's obvious that that these parents or whoever is responsible for this little boy, whoever was responsible for babysitting baby girl or whatever, whoever residence is there, somebody gonna end up having to pay. They definitely gonna have to pay the consequences on this, for real. I can't believe it's taking 3 weeks, and the little boy still he haven't even been charged, even though he's 11 years old. But still, if you old enough to understand that guns are dangerous, that guns unalive people, there's nothing to play with, and then yet you on a social media platform such as Facebook making videos with weapons. So, you can't, some shit, you got to make it make sense. Like, that type of stuff really pisses me off. And it's so crazy is that I've always had a void card. You know what I mean? Like, I can go to the shooting range, I can do all of that, but me personally, I do not like weapons. I do not like weapons. Like, for real. And then it was like, one of my daughters was like, "Mom, just go on here, go on and get you one and get you a safe and all this and that." I'm like, no. I'm okay right now. Not right now. I had to get myself, familiar with it, and everything else. Like, I don't want no mistakes. I want one of the most secure place to put it. Have it locked down, a nice safe, not no weak safe. Like, for real. I don't have any little bitty kids running around up in my house, but it's just the whole fact that no matter what, should nobody be able to get into it or know anything about it when you got weapons in the home. But let me see what Rochelle say. They're gonna say it was an accident. He won't get any real time. You think so? I don't know. It probably was. It probably was an accident, but at the same time, you still know right from wrong. You're old enough to know right from wrong. And that's why whoever was responsible for babysitting the 8-year-old and whoever was responsible for having those weapons in that home not secure, they're going to be the ones to, I think they're going to probably get some time too. Do y'all think that it may go as far as a trial? He haven't even been charged yet. Even though we kind of like speaking all of this stuff, we basically just voicing our opinion about what the possibilities of what could happen. But if they go to trial, at least we'll have a backstory. That's for sure. It is. It's real heartbreaking, Big Boost. It really is. Let's just say, like, you go and take your baby, take your 8-year-old daughter, to the babysitter, and the babysitter's son decides he wants to play around with a weapon, and you no longer have your child, your baby gone, and you actually think them parents ain't gonna want some type of justice for their child? Whether you made a mistake, whether it was an accident or whatever, you still got to be held accountable. You, number one, guns are dangerous. If you don't know what you're doing, you have no business putting your hands on. Simple as that. So they're still investigating this, as y'all heard. And the little boy still hasn't been charged yet. They're trying to see how to go by, the whole entire case before they can actually give us any further information. And like I always do, I will bring y'all back an update when I see one is up for viewing. So until then, let's get into this other story of this other little girl. Hold on, let me get back in here. This is definitely heartbreaking. Now, I just seen this story today, and I was actually reading the article of the little boy, and this story had popped up. So let me get up in here. Make sure y'all see it. It ain't popped up. Oh, okay. There we go. All right. So y'all see the title. Chicago girl 9 shot dead while riding a scooter. Suspect is man who complained about kids making noise. So let's get into it. Hold on, let me get back to the video so I can go now. Okay. That's the little girl, y'all. That's the baby girl. I'm just trying to see if they got any videos on here first, because most of the time the videos would be saying basically everything before I just get to reading all this stuff. I don't want to be reading it and then the video end up telling you everything. Okay. All right. So let's start. A 9-year-old Chicago girl was riding her scooter outside of her home last weekend when she was fatally shot. And police arrested a man who had reportedly complained about noise in the neighborhood, according to the multiple news outlet. Michael Goodman, 43, is charged with first-degree murder in connection with the death of, I don't know how to pronounce her name, I'm just going to say Medina. With the death of Medina, Chicago police said, per NBC News, okay, blah, blah, blah. According to the news outlet, Goodman lives on the same street as the girl in the city Portage Park neighborhood, where the shooting occurred just before 10 p.m. on August 5th. He was expected in court Tuesday, but it's unclear if he has entered a plea or retained an attorney to comment on his behalf. Moments before the shooting, neighbors told the AP and the Sun-Times that Goodman was upset by the noise the kids were making outside. It just didn't make sense. None of it makes sense. Neighbor Megan Kelly told the Sun-Times everybody in the community would just tell him they are just kids having fun playing, just let them be. That's when Goodman allegedly approached a group of people on the sidewalk and shot the girl in the head. Lord have mercy. Police said. Sarabi's, I'm assuming that's how you pronounce it, Sarabi's father then tackled the man. During the scuffle, the gun discharged and the bullet struck Goodman in the face. Goodman was taken to a nearby hospital in critical condition while the girl died a short time later, report says. Police said a gun was recovered from the scene and Goodman was arrested the same night, per the news outlet. On a GoFundMe campaign created to offset funeral costs, Sarabi's family clarified that she was 9 years old. Initial police report says she was 8. According to the AP and Sun-Times and Cook County Medical Examiner Office, which ruled her death a homicide, confirmed the girl's age. Sarabi was described on a fundraiser as a beautiful little girl who adored her dog and her father more than anything. She was only 9 years old. She had her whole life ahead of her. Loved ones who knew the girl, nicknamed BB, told ABC 7 Chicago she was looking forward to starting 4th grade in the fall. Chicago Public Schools commented on Sarabi's death, telling the AP in a statement that is devastated at the loss of another young life. This isn't the first time the family has experienced tragedy. Saribi's mother, 29-year-old Blanca Miranda, died by gun violence 5 years ago. For now, a motive for girl homicide is still being investigated. So let me get back to y'all. Oh, Lord. You saw that story, Rochelle? Where you see that story at? Where did you see that story at, sis? That's so sad. Like, how mental are you? You sitting up here complaining about kids they can't be doing that much wrong to the point to where you got to sit up there and initially walk up and shoot that baby like that. It had to be other kids. It was a group of people. So, you bold. You sick. For real. You said he had to have been mentally insane because who does that? Exactly. Like, really? Who? Oh, TikTok true crimes. Okay. I haven't been on TikTok in a couple of days. Instant karma on Raggedy. For real. For real. Got plenty of yeah, it's just crazy. Like it is so messed up. It's messed up out here, y'all. We gotta really be keeping our babies in prayer. Pray for their safety. You know what I mean? Like folks like that, like that's even awareness right there. Y'all know there's some crazy people, or you got a crazy neighbor that's always just complaining, worried about what kids doing. They so bothered about whatever kids got going on. Keep your babies away. Like real talk. Keep them away. Straight up. You got to be careful with who you allow to watch your kids, babysit your kids. See, when my children, when my kids was younger, I didn't send them to no babysitter. I didn't put them in no daycare. I only had my mom watching my kids, or they'd be with their dad. That's it. That's it. That's all. I didn't leave them with no family members or anything. They was only with my mom or their dad. And that's straight facts. I did not trust daycares. I didn't want nobody else, watching my kids because people be careless when they got to do with somebody else's child. Then they will be with their own. Trust and believe. And it's just for reasons like this. It's definitely for reasons like this. Well, y'all be careful with y'all kids and y'all grandbabies and who watching them. And parents need to really be aware of where they take their kids so they can be able to go to work and do whatever it is that they need to do. Even those after school programs, you got to be careful with them things too. With them programs and stuff. It's just not safe. Like, it's just not safe at all, y'all. At all. Child of God, you still in here, girl? So this is right here. Let me go to this. Let me see if they actually gave I have found their Facebook, y'all. To the little to the 8-year-old case. I have found that Facebook. Okay. Can y'all see it? Is it too small for y'all? Because on here, as you can see, I don't know if y'all using a bigger device or not. Or if you're using your phone. So I'm going to just read what it says. On August 11th, 2023, Cumberland County Sheriff's Office Special Victims Unit detectives detained the juvenile offender charged with the shooting. So he had the update. Okay, so he was charged. Offender charged with the shooting that took Genesis Dockery life on July 27th. The offender was transported and is now in custody of the Department of Juvenile Justice. Okay. So he's charged now, y'all. They just charged him. That's the last update. Yeah, that was the last update. August 11th. So that was a couple of days ago that he was charged. Oh, this picture right here, this is the house, that everything had took place. Where everything took place. That's the house. All right, so up here, okay, that's basically the same thing. Okay, that's going back to July. All right. Yeah, so he was charged, so we will continue to keep on waiting on that. Get an update. So, child of God, I don't know if she's still up in here because she might want to react on this right here now. Child of God, if you still in the chat, let me know. I know you're trying to get settled in because you just got in from work. So let me know if you still in the chat. Whoo, child. All right, so here we go into the other content, y'all. Hope y'all ready. Cause this is about to be something else. Give me just a second, y'all. Then I'm gonna put it up on the screen. They be playing these little ads and stuff, so I don't wanna try to bypass these ads for y'all. Okay. Here we go. Now y'all got to tell me y'all input on this now. It's 3 videos, but we're gonna do 1 video at a time. And this woman right here, as y'all see, Pink Book Lessons. Y'all can go follow her. She has a lot of nice stories. She come across a lot of different content. You can follow her on YouTube. She has a pretty decent following. So go and whenever you get a chance, go and follow, subscribe, and take a look at her content. You will not be disappointed. Okay, let's get started.
How you doing, Miss?
Oh yeah, just like I'm gonna keep it real, like I always have. I did my part by getting in the class, but it was just the way she was just talking to me and treating me. Like some days I might miss my classes, but then I still pay and I still take my classes. Like I have children that's not in my custody, so I don't have control of when I have to do my visitation. I don't. But what I'm trying to say is that I came up with a plan, and I'm working on it now. And the plan is, Your Honor, is for me to enroll into another program. My baby daddy, he's been helping so far. But what I'm gonna do as a woman and keep my word Just do what I'm told to do.
Ma'am, cut it out. If you did what you were supposed to do as a quote woman, you wouldn't be here. You're not doing what you're supposed to do. That's why you're in front of the judge. I don't know what's going on with this lady. Just a bunch of excuses I hear so far. And this poor Oscar performance. Take a second to make sure that you're subscribed to the channel and click the notification bell for all updates. Won't waste any time. Let's go ahead and jump into it.
Are you taking your meds, Miss McKnight?
Oh, you know I'm pregnant. I can't do all that.
Miss McKnight, you got to stop getting pregnant, ma'am. I know that's not a thing that people supposed to say, but you keep bringing kids into this world and you can't take care of them. Please stop.
I see nothing wrong with what the judge just said to her. I mean, if somebody had been telling her the truth the whole time, maybe she wouldn't be in this situation. But how is it that you can't take care of yourself? You can't take care of your children. You're a deadbeat mom. Other people are taking care of them. And then you're pregnant again? And then who would get this woman pregnant? This is just all trash behavior.
Well,
it's like every year I see you, you got 2 kids. Miss McKnight, this is not fair to these babies. You keep having, what are we on, number 8 now?
No.
7?
Yeah.
Child, she said 10. She said 10, y'all.
Wait a damn minute. Wait a damn.
Now, I know she didn't say that she had 10 babies, and she don't have custody of any of them, but using them as an excuse for her not completing a class that was court ordered. She had no time to keep up with the class and go like she was supposed to, but she had time to get pregnant again. And I'm with the judge. You don't have to get pregnant every time you're in a relationship or every time you lay down with somebody. I don't understand this.
Miss McKnight, you know you can have sex without having a baby, right? They got stuff for that.
Yeah,
you can use contraception and not have a baby. Yeah. You can't take care of no kids because you can't take care of yourself.
Yeah, here's the thing.
Here's the thing. We've been doing this I've been on the bench 11 years. 7 of those I've been in state court. I've been seeing you all 7 of those years that I've been on state court. And every time I see you, you pregnant.
Mm-hmm.
Every single time.
This is it, yeah.
No, this is what is wrong is you keep bringing babies that you're not taking care of. Stop.
Yes, ma'am.
And every one of them, you got a baby daddy who don't help you with these babies.
Yeah.
Is this still Tony or is this somebody else? Don't tell me you done had another baby with Tony.
No.
She said that one of the baby daddies was helping her. The question is, how many of them do she have? And then here's the thing. Why should they be helping her when she don't even have the kids? They should either 1, take their child, or 2, contribute to the person who is taking care of them. What is this grown behind woman who keep opening up her legs, having multiple babies over and over? What is she doing to help herself?
McKnight, I know your situation.
I know it.
And with your illness, you gotta stop having babies and bringing these babies into the world and then not taking care of them. You love being pregnant. You love having babies, but then these babies gotta go somewhere.
Sure.
Hey guys, welcome to Forward. We're a new
Whoever's taking care of these babies is getting overwhelmed. You got babies probably spread out among several places and they can't even be together with each other. I need you to stop having babies. These men who are having these babies with you ought to recognize that this is not a good situation.
They don't see it because she's laying down with trash. There is no quality man laying down with this. She's trash, the baby daddy's trash. All of this is just a mess. And unfortunately, all of her kids are suffering because of her decisions.
Go to the doctor and get on some kind of birth control that you don't have to think about. Something under your skin. IUD, something. Because you keep bringing babies into this world and you're not taking care of them. And when you're pregnant, you can't take your meds. When you're off your meds, we have this situation. You are currently off your meds, which, as I'm reading this email from the gentleman who was on the treatment team, it's clear you weren't on your meds. So, ma'am, this is going to keep happening. You keep getting pregnant. You keep going off your meds because you're pregnant. You keep having babies that you're not taking care of. And then while you're off your meds, I see you. Go to the doctor and get you something that's going to stop you from having these babies. Because I think you're doing it as a comfort to yourself. But these babies aren't here for you. You're supposed to be there for them. You're having babies because it makes you feel good. And it is a comfort for you. But think about what happens every time you have a baby. How many of your children are with you? Huh? 3? You have 3 kids with you. What you think is going to happen with this baby? Ms. McKnight, I need you to think about yourself and the fact that you need to stay on your meds. And every time you get pregnant, you go off your meds and you see me. That's why I know how many babies you got. This has been a cycle ever since I got on state court. Take a breath. Breathe.
Okay, so she's got 10 children and 3 of them are with her. You're supposed to have all of them. So where are the 7 children at? And it's annoying because they never learn their lesson. They get coddled in court like she's a little baby. This woman is in criminal court, not middle school.
And if I put you in jail, who takes care of those babies?
So because she has children, she's able to go around and terrorize the community and other people. She's able to break the law and be a nuisance, not completely follow any of the orders when she's caught. All because she's a single mother who chose this lifestyle, by the way, times 10.
I need you to stay on your meds so you can stay out of jail. You got me?
Yes, ma'am.
But if you don't stay on your meds, you can't stay out of jail. If you don't stay out of jail, then what are those babies doing? The 3 that you've got with you. You gotta stop just having babies. When do you think it's gonna be enough?
No.
That's what you said the last time.
I mean it.
You said that the last time.
I mean it. I mean it. I mean it.
Breathe, Miss McKnight. I know being a mom is important to you, and I'm not trying to denigrate that. But what I want you to understand is you got to be a mom to the babies you already have. You got to stop having new babies thinking that's going to fix it.
I'm sorry, being a mother is not important to this woman, obviously. Running the streets, sleeping with men, doing whatever she want to do, that's what's important to her. She's not prioritizing being a mother. She's not prioritizing being a law-abiding citizen. She's been before the same judge every year, 7 years straight. And the real reason is just like a lot of them, they're never held accountable.
Okay? Give her some more tissue, please. The reason you came in talking so fast when you came in is because I know your situation. And you were trying to head me off before I got deep into what's going on with you. But I know. But you're going to keep having these situations if you're not on your medicine. And if you're not on your medicine, then you can't take care of the kids you have. But every time you get pregnant, you go off your medicine, and then we have the same situation again. It's a cycle. The only way to stop that is you got to stop getting pregnant and you got to stay on your meds so you can take care of the kids you already have.
Yes, ma'am.
Breathe. Mr. Cash, you have a recommendation for Miss McKnight?
You just put that little picture.
Oh, Your Honor, I do.
Oh my God.
Everything.
Your Honor, my first recommendation
One in there somewhere.
to do 15 days in jail in total. In light of the fact that she has not enrolled in family violence, that she was court ordered to do.
I did enroll.
Yeah, she enrolled, but I got the email that you included from the person who she basically abused by going there and cussing them out.
And now this big old grown woman is up here crying whenever she heard the state say they recommended 15 days in jail. But yeah, she didn't complete her treatment because she was up there cursing out the staff. Just like the staff have to treat the patients a certain way, patients can't go around disrespecting the staff either.
I will go ahead and recommend that that we return her back to probation, give her an opportunity to see if she can enroll in family violence.
No, you know what? If she comes back to probation, she's gonna have to do a mental health eval.
She need to do one now
and get back on her meds.
She should have been on the mental
Miss
health.
McKnight,
Yes, ma'am.
there's got to be some kind of mental health medication they can give you while you're pregnant.
I know it. I'm gonna go get it.
You're gonna have to present to Mr. Cash every month that you are on your medications with a doctor's certificate.
And them allowing her to use his mental health stuff as a crutch is really annoying. The whole time she said that she wasn't able to take medicine because she was pregnant. Now she's acknowledging that she can take it. The truth is it's safer to make her go to jail versus taking this medicine, but I don't know. If she complied with the law and court orders, she wouldn't even be going through all this.
Exactly.
So she's bringing this on herself. A man cannot come in the courtroom 7 years back to back to back to back with the same issues and just cry it out and not have to face any consequences. Please show me men that are able to do that. Back to back to back to back. 7 years straight, the same judge, the same issues. And how many of you want to bet? The same excuses. I don't want to hear about the mental health stuff because most people in jail have some sort of issue with mental health, whether it's depression, anxiety, personality disorders, whatever. And if her mental health is so bad, why they don't have her in an institution?
Exactly.
I'll tell you why. It's because right now it's only being used as an excuse. Yeah, if her mental health is so bad, institutionalize her. She should be at the state hospital right now. Either that or once and for all, put her in jail for violation.
Okay. But what about the classes?
What about what?
Right now. And then
I have trouble reading sometimes. It's called dyslexia. This is my or can learn. It has
Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Let me get to y'all real quick. Let me go and pause this. Let me go back in and pause this real quick. Okay. Let's talk, y'all. Let me see what y'all been talking about. Because, oh Lord, she gave me a headache too, y'all. Like a lot of stuff, you know, I'll listen to probably like the first 2 minutes of the content that I'll be bringing to y'all, be sharing with y'all, because I want to have the same experience as y'all, you know. So she definitely just gave me a headache too. Like she got a lot going on. Okay. So Big Boo say she have been clipped and burnt down. Child, she need to get them tubes clipped and burnt down. That's what she need to do. For real. Get the tubes clipped and burnt. Shoot, 7 years straight. Golly, 10. Oh, you on your 10th baby? 10? Child. I don't even know how old she is, but she look young. She look like she probably in her middle 20s or something. Okay, who else? You say Big Boots also say the father should have stepped up and take responsibility. Child, they knew who they was dealing with. You know, it's obvious that she's a child running wild. Like, this had to be something that she had been doing for quite some time. You know, ain't no telling. I know for sure. You know, we all can see that she got some type of mental disorder. Like, something is definitely wrong with that. It's something wrong up there. Like, and I'm surprised that these doctors, you know, normally once you have probably about, let me see, when I had my second child, I actually wanted to get my tubes tied. But then they suggested, like, oh, you might, you know, I don't want to do that now because you might decide to get married and have another child. So, you know, and they explained to me, like, you know, it was irreversible. But as I got older, I found out they, you know, you can't reverse them. But they told me that they was irreversible. So I'm like, okay, now don't tie them up. But I had my fourth child. I'm like, well, that's it. I got my 2 boys. I got my 2 girls. I'm good. I went and got them tied. You know, so they still ask me that same question. You know, was I sure? I'm like, yeah. You know, I didn't want any more kids after that. I figured, you know, I didn't had all I'm have. I was even, you know. But anywho, they should have suggested with her. I mean, after her 5th baby, as long as the age that she is, how young she is, they should have suggested to tie her tubes, get her on some type of birth control. Just like I think, like the judge was saying, you can actually insert something. They got some now you put up under your skin. They insert it, you know, under your skin or something like that. I would never try that one, you know, even if my tubes wasn't tied, but I would never did that. But yeah, she need to do something because she need to stop bringing babies in the world. And her mind ain't even right. She all discombobulated, honey. All right, let's go to the next. Rochelle say it's something deeper going on with her. She looking for something through laying up with multiple men and making babies. Yep, that's the same thing I was thinking too. Maybe it's some type of, I can probably sense some type of abuse. You know what I mean? Probably when she was younger. She probably feels like, you know, she needs that type of attention. That's the only type of way that she can, you know, get any type of attention from guys. Maybe she has been a fatherless child and she seeks that attention from the men that she deal with. But basically, they just use her as trash and, you know, do what they do and keep on pushing, basically. So probably within her area or wherever she be at or wherever she came from, that it's a cycle. Like the judge said, it's a cycle. Something that she had been doing for quite some time. You know, it's obvious that she don't have any guidance. You know, you out here committing criminal crimes and you sitting up here with your pregnant with your 10th child. You have 3 in your custody. Where those kids at now? Where the 3 that's in her custody? Who they with? While she in criminal court? Come on now. You know, you would think that if she's been going back and forth to court for 7 years straight, why they ain't gave this girl no counseling, you know, or none of that type of stuff? You talking about after she do these 50 days and she end up doing something else, again, they will have to consider a mental evaluation. That should have been there. Shit. She pregnant with her 10th child. You've been dealing with this woman for 7 years. She's supposed to be on medication for whatever she got going on with her mental. It's a lot of dysfunction right there. She is definitely unstable. That's for sure. They giving her 15 days and she's sitting up there crying like they done gave her a year. Child, you should 15 days. What's 15 days? But you said you're going back and forth to court for 7 years straight. Rochelle say, I'm sick of her already. I know that's right. Big Boo say she said she is too. Okay. All right, y'all. Let's get back into it. Let me unpause it. Let me see what else they got to say. Let's get back into it.
All right. Breathe. Stop. Because I can't understand you when you're like this. Just breathe. Breathe until you can talk to me.
She is asking about the family violence intervention program that she was court ordered to do. I think financially she's not.
Mr. Cash, we might suspend that. Miss McKnight has been through FVIP probably more times than most people. Miss McKnight, I need you to be medically compliant. So you're gonna go to your doctor within 3 days of leaving here, 5 days, and you're gonna talk to them about getting back on your.
To see if they call your name and see what they say. You don't know what they say.
Miss Anderson.
Oh shit! I'm sorry.
Yeah, mute. Please, you all over my hearing, and you're supposed to be here in person. I don't know why you're on this hearing. All right. So, Miss McKnight, I'm going to return you to probation. You're going to see your doctor within 5 days of today. You're going to show proof of mental health medicine compliance every 2 weeks until your probation ends. Now that means you're going to have to go to your doctor. You're going to have to make sure you got the shot or whatever it is they're giving, but you're going to have to make sure you are taking it. You understand? I know you are pregnant, but there are medicines that you can take while you are pregnant. You understand?
No.
Do you understand me?
Yes, ma'am. No, sweetheart.
Yes, ma'am.
I understand this. So, OBGYN that I go to, her name is Dr. King. I can call her and speak with her.
Okay, well, I need you to go to Dr. King.
That's my OBGYN that I go to.
You can prescribe medicines that'll go well with your pregnancy. But Miss McKnight, you cannot keep bringing babies into this world thinking it's going to fix whatever the problem is. It's not.
Yes, ma'am.
And you keep bringing babies in here that you're not taking care of. And that's not fair to the babies.
It's not that I'm not taking care of. Like, I do buy them things. I do.
Babe, Miss McKnight, you understand what I'm saying. You know exactly what I'm saying.
And look, already she's trying to get words in. The judge is telling her, stop having these babies. You can't take care of them. And now she's trying to come back and say, oh, I do take care of my babies. I buy them stuff. Girl, we take care of your babies. We, the people, are the ones taking care of you and your babies. You don't work. And why would he even argue to try to prove that point to the judge right now? Trying to be right when she's letting you off. Just be quiet and go home.
These babies deserve to come into a stable family, and you're not there yet. Not that you won't ever get there, but you're not there now. All right, breathe. All right. Just slow down on the having babies, okay? Because any man who's going to have a baby with you he's abusing you. He's not treating you well, because he should know that you can't take care of these babies right now. All right? Okay. All right, go sit down and compose yourself before you leave, and Mr. Cash will tell you when he needs to see you.
And you see, this right here is why she's never going to get better.
Yeah.
This judge did a lot of babying with a woman that she's been seeing every year for 7 years. This is criminal court. But she's not telling her that the men she's dealing with, they're low quality, and she's low quality too. No, she's saying any man that's with you, they're abusing you. Like, really?
That's
This
crazy.
grown woman understanding how to make babies, because she has a lot of them. I could have sworn the woman said that she had 10. The judge only remembers 7. Way too many. And she's not taking care of them, because most of them don't even live with her. Pregnant again right now. She's making it seem like everything she's going through is just some circumstance. No, these are consequences. Consequences for her own decisions as a grown woman. Like, cut it out. She's not a baby. She wasn't doing all this crying when she was over there cursing them people out at the treatment center. How do you get to act like that and then come before a judge and cry your way out of jail? This is crazy. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. What do you think about all of this? Shout out to Lamar. I appreciate you, Lamar, for your support, as well as Aisha Kiba and O'Deary. Don't forget that you can support this channel as well. Links to Cash App and PayPal are below. Ladies, fellas, want a balanced analysis, want the truth from a woman's perspective? Then you're going to want to subscribe to this channel, and don't forget to like and share.
Ooh, child. Oh, shit, you silly. What you say? You say, fix it, Jesus. Mm-hmm. Say, where her mama at? Girl, I don't know where that child mama at, but she definitely she needs somebody on her side. That's for a fact. She needs somebody on her side, by her side. So this other video, y'all, because I know y'all are done with that one. I'm glad it was at its at the end. This other video I have not seen. I was very curious about what this was supposed to be the cold-blooded secret this Detroit woman kept for a year that destroyed her family. So we're gonna see what this is about. These folk crazy. So what y'all think? Y'all think she gonna be back up in there? Do y'all think she gonna comply with the judge this time around? What y'all think? Before I press play. People say thank you. I know, Chad. Okay, we finna get back into it.
That's when the situation occurred. Turns out she's got information about what happened to the baby boy, and she's opening up to. She's been holding a secret since April 2022. That's when the situation occurred. Turns out she's got information about what happened to the baby boy, and she's opening up to police. We're going to get into it, but first, take a second to make sure that you're subscribed to the channel and click the notification bell, select all updates. If you're watching from Detroit, especially the West Side, drop Detroit below in the comments. In the early evening of April 10th, 2022, Siobhan Boone was alone in her child's bedroom in the family home on Fitzgerald Court in Detroit. She was there with her 4-year-old son, Anthony, when he went into cardiac arrest. The child's father was in another room sleeping when he woke up from Siobhan screaming. That's when the father went into his son's bedroom upstairs and found Anthony Jr. unresponsive. Baby Anthony's father started giving him chest compressions as 911 was called. The 4-year-old was transported to a local hospital where he was treated, but unfortunately, he did not survive. The medical examiner indicated that fentanyl was found in his system, but because it was unknown at the time how it got there, the cause and manner of death was indeterminate. Well, after a year of no movement in the case, the mother, Siobhan, called 911 on May 19, 2023. she was picked up and transported to the Detroit Police Homicide Section, where she turned herself in for the murder of baby Anthony. Siobhan confessed to detectives that she was alone in the child's room when she gave her 4-year-old son narcotics that caused him to go into cardiac arrest. The same day, officers placed Siobhan under arrest, and 2 days later, on May 21st, 2023, she was charged with multiple felonies in connection to the death of 4-year-old Anthony Upshaw Jr.
Our other top story, a mother charged with murder for giving her 4-year-old son a deadly dose of fentanyl. Investigators say that boy went into cardiac arrest and died. It happened last year, but his mother is just now facing charges for it. Our Sean Lay is following this case from Detroit's West Side. And Sean, just kind of walk us through what we know now that these charges have been filed.
Well, Jason, this case is taking the breath away of parents here on the West Side where it took place behind me, and all across as news breaks about this. Parents just can't believe what the motivation may be for a mom to admit that she gave narcotics laced with fentanyl to her 4-year-old on purpose with no motive. But here's exactly what we know right now. It happened here at the Franklin Village Apartments off of West Chicago on Detroit's West Side the night of April 10th. The Wayne County Prosecutor's Office says this mom, Siobhan Caprice Boone, was upstairs in their unit with her 4-year-old son, Anthony. Anthony's father was woken up by Boone's screams. Little Anthony was apparently in cardiac arrest. His father gave chest compressions. 911 was called. Medics and then doctors at the hospital tried to save the little boy, but it was too late. The medical examiner indicated that fentanyl was found in Anthony's system, but because it was unknown at the time how it got into his system, the cause and manner of death here was indeterminate. Fast forward to this past Friday, May 19th, that same mother, Siobhan Boone, called 911 and was transported to the Detroit Police Homicide Section, where she turned herself in for the murder of her son, Anthony. It's alleged that she was alone in her child's bedroom when Boone says she gave her little boy narcotics, causing little Anthony to go into cardiac arrest and die. Wayne County Prosecutor Kim Worthy, in a statement to Local 4, quote, "There was an unexpected turn of events that brought us to these charges. Everyone deserves not to be forgotten. This child is no longer a cold case statistic. We will bring justice to Anthony and his family." Back here live on the West Side, and I'm doing a very good job explaining the date, the timeline here. We're talking about April 10th of last year, and the mom apparently overcome with guilt or grief over this. More than a year later, Jason calls 911 and then turns herself in and says she's the one who provided that fentanyl. It was unclear how Anthony got it all this time, over a year. And now she is facing these charges, already been arraigned. Here are the charges: first-degree felony murder, child abuse first-degree, and delivery of a narcotic causing death. Jason already being arraigned, and she's being held right now without bond. Back to you.
All right, Sean.
A probable cause hearing is scheduled for May 31st, and her preliminary examination is on June 7th, both before Judge Kenneth King. Word is that Siobhan has multiple children from multiple men, about 4, and she was saddled with guilt and frustration since she's been in a battle for her other kids that were allegedly taken away from her by the state due to the incident that happened with the 4-year-old. She's very familiar with family court because she's been going there for years, placing her multiple baby daddies on child support. But her latest family court case, where she was the respondent in 2022, it came just months after the death of her 4-year-old son. And now the 40-year-old mother is going through criminal court after confessing that she was the one responsible for the fentanyl that the medical examiner found in baby Anthony in April 2022 after he passed away. I don't know what's going on with these modern women, but I've seen so many cases within the last year of mothers giving their children this substance, which is very dangerous and lethal even for adults. And they're obviously intentionally giving this to their children.
An arrest warrant has been issued for a 33-year-old mother from Carrick after her baby boy died earlier this year. The Allegheny County medical examiner determined there were drugs in his system.
A guilty verdict in the trial of a local mother accused of killing her 18-month-old daughter after she put fentanyl in the girl's sippy cup.
But what I am sure of is that fentanyl was put in a sippy cup and there was liquid mixed into it and it was given to Charlotte, and that's how she died.
To help fentanyl got in my daughter's sippy cup.
In April of last year, police say 23-year-old Janaea Pratt called 911 after finding her 17-month-old daughter, Charlotte Napper Talley, unresponsive in their East Hills apartment.
Sherry Jordan had custody of her grandchild, and deputies say she admitted to leaving the child with their mother, Joyce Stover, for around 30 minutes. Stover has a history of drug arrests across York, Lancaster, and Chester counties. Jordan returned home, and within an hour, the baby was found in its crib, Stover screaming as she realized what was going on.
Yeah, so many cases. And in a lot of instances, they barely release the information. They hide these cases, the mug shots, everything. It's sad that this woman had to literally confess. She had to snitch on herself in order to be charged. If she would have kept that secret to herself, it's a high possibility that she would have never been charged with anything. It's a lot of dangerous, toxic women keeping secrets to themselves, secrets that if they let them out, it will expose them as cold-blooded killers, whether they directly took a life or they set someone up for their life to be taken. In this case, this woman here, Siobhan, took out her own 4-year-old son. And something tells me that they knew it was her, but because she was the mother, they didn't go hard on pursuing charges. It was her conscience that ate her up instead. If they thought the father was responsible, they would have locked him up first and then tried to get admission of guilt second. But I really hope that since they have a confession, Kim Worthy, please do not offer this woman a plea deal or reduce charges. She told on herself, you already have what you need to get a conviction, so hold her accountable and keep her locked up forever. She should not be able to have contact with her other children, and she should not be able to get out on parole later. This was a full-grown woman. At the time of the murder, she was 39 years old. She's 40 years old now. There's no excuse for this whatsoever, and she cut baby Anthony's life short. Sad part is he almost didn't get any justice because no one wanted to hold her accountable. But hey, the Most High had other plans for Siobhan. He broke her down and made her tell on herself. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. What do you think about this growing trend we're seeing of women in America deleting their children with substances? Shout out to everyone supporting the channel, SL, Dark Power, Ken, and Jossie. Don't forget that you can support this channel as well. Links to Cash App and PayPal.
Yeah, y'all. I was sitting up here reading the comments while I was playing. I'm just gonna let it keep playing because it's gonna go to the next video that I got set to go on there. Let me pause it real quick. So let me get back to the comments. Let me go over here real quick. Okay. Rochelle saying she should have been arrested. She should have been arrested to begin with, because how else would drugs be in his system? I agree. That's exactly, I was just sitting up here saying that to myself, like, how did she even get away with that? You know what I mean? Of course, it's intentionally if it was found in the baby sippy cup. Come on now. She should not have, she should have left out that house, out that apartment with handcuffs on. Period. Big Boo say mentally. Yeah, it's definitely, I don't know. Mentally, yeah. It's definitely something wrong up there. Rochelle say, everything is a mental illness, demonic spirits hiding in plain sight. I agree. You know, I always tell y'all, it's a spiritual warfare out here. And these evil demonic spirits be getting into these mothers that be doing all of this stuff to their kids. Instead of keep unaliving their kids. And then they really just get to the point to where sometimes they don't even remember doing it. You know, I mean, and it's so crazy is that case with that woman we just watched, it's like an older version of the young lady we watched before that case. You know. So it was said that the judge pretty much was telling the girl that, you know, she has a mental illness, she needs to be on her medication and stuff like that. Ain't no telling what type of trauma she's been she had up in her life, to where she had to first of all be on medication, and then you got this woman who obviously has a problem as well, or got some things going on, which could probably be one of the same reasons, you know, that that the other young lady was having. Constantly, you see the list of charges that she had, and that she obviously went to jail several times before. She just steady having kids after kids after kids, you know. Now it's to the point to where you come clean after a whole entire year, taking it, telling these folks that you didn't sit up here and put fentanyl, a whole narcotic, up in your baby's sippy cup. For what? For what? Fentanyl. Is it that you was trying to make the baby go to sleep? How about put the baby on the schedule? They even have, you know, even sometimes the Tylenol, maybe the baby was sick. We just don't know. But a whole 4-year-old, you're going to get them narcotics. Oh, child. Okay. Big Boo say, in my opinion, this is part mental. And Rochelle, I agree, demonic definitely. Yeah. Most definitely. It don't, everything else just sound like excuses to me, you know. But mental and demonic, yes. Yes, internally and mentally, yes. Indeed. So let's get into this other story, y'all. This one is about child support. So we're going to see how this goes. It's about child support. Ooh-wee. It's about a woman. Let's see, the title say, woman instantly regrets being greedy in child support court, and judge humbled her. Let me see. Big Boo say, this is wrong if parents don't want their children. If parents don't want their children, stop having them or give them to someone that will care for them. I just wish they'd just stop having kids. Stop getting pregnant. Stop going out here getting pregnant. I don't get it. But here we go, y'all. We're finna get started.
Mr. Everett, I've just placed on the screen a copy of the alleged DNA test results in regards to the child journey. Is it okay if I see these results?
Yes.
State's Exhibit A is admitted into evidence.
So he is the father?
That's what the DNA test results show. Yes, ma'am.
You see, that's what happens when you get a 304 pregnant. She wasn't even 100% sure that he was the father. She seemed more surprised about the positive DNA results. We have another case study, a child support case where his side chick took him to court. Take a second to make sure that you're subscribed to the channel and click the notification bell for all updates. Won't waste any time. Let's jump into it.
Okay.
You know how many other children he may have under the age of 18 besides Journey?
If I'm maybe 2, because I don't. It's some stuff that I don't know. So maybe 2.
It's far too common. It's embarrassing that people are out here having babies with people that they don't even know. She doesn't even know how many kids this man has. How can you be so reckless that you lay down with a man that you don't even know, unprotected, and give him access to your room?
Now, are you asking for back child support?
No, I don't want to do the back child support because he said he cannot afford to do the back child support.
You heard that. She said no, she did not want to go after him for back child support pay. But watch how fast they changed their mind.
Where do you work?
I worked with Indorama Ventures.
And how work there?
I'm big fine, too confident. I don't need your compliment. You killed this. I understood this.
Ma'am, I didn't hear you.
How long have you worked there?
Right at 4.5 years, something like that.
And how much do you make an hour?
I make $3,500 every 2 weeks, gross.
And does that include your overtime?
I don't have any over. That's straight 40-hour week. I work from 6:30 to 3 every day.
Okay, and you don't make any
And
overtime.
we made overtime. We had it freeze, and the plant was down. The lady was explaining to me that she got me down for making $6,000 a month. I wish to God I was making $12,000 a month. I wish I was making $12,000 a month. And I can get a letter from my employer stating that we are not operators. I'm just a craftsman. I have a craftsman job that we from 6:30 to 3. We don't work 12-hour days like the operators do out here. Operators are the ones that get all the overtime and all that because they on shift work. We only work from 6:30 to 3. And the only time we do get overtime if the plant go down or if like this freeze happened. We all hands was on deck to get this plant back up and running. And I showed Deja my check stub where I had made a decent amount of money. That month.
Do you have medical insurance available for this child?
Yes, that was one of our things. All my kids.
How much would that cost for you to add the child to your insurance?
And this rude Teletubby, fellas, if you ever end up in child support court, this is how they talk to you. She's not even the judge, but almost every person you encounter in the system will talk to you just like that. They have nothing but a bunch of misandries working in the system.
I'm not sure. I'm paying like $350 right now. I'm not sure how much would it be. $350 to $300 right now.
And is that a month?
I don't think that would be like they take that out. They take right at $300 every paycheck out my check on insurance.
Okay. And how often? How often do you get paid?
Bi-weekly. I get twice a month.
And how many other people are on that insurance?
6, 7, like 8 of my other kids. They are over 8. I mean, I got 2 that's under 8. That's 12 and 13. I got my 18-year-old, and I got my 17-year-old, and I got a 16-year-old on my insurance, and myself. What is that? That's about 7 of us, and my wife.
So 8 total.
Yes.
And how many of those 8 are under the age of 18?
Not including my wife, it's 6 of them. Let's see, 1, 2.
How many children do you have under the age of 18 that are not included in this order?
6 children.
And all of those are under the age of 18?
Yes, including Journey, yes.
Okay, but I was asking that aren't in this order. So not in this order, you have 7 other.
Not in this order. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 kids.
And then this guy right here, he's been so reckless with his seed that he can't even keep up with all of them. He's up there trying to count like, I have 1, 2, like how many kids do you have? This is crazy. And then he said he had a wife. Not sure how long they've been married, but sounds like this woman right here is definitely his side chick. Like, one, how many kids do you have? How many are biologically yours? How many kids do you have with your wife? And how did you end up with this side piece right here and then getting her pregnant? This is a recipe for financial disaster for a man. Like, what is he doing?
Okay, so you have 5 children, not including Journey, that are under the age of 18.
Yes.
Okay. And do all of those children live with you?
2 of them do.
And then
The rest, the other 2, they sometimes they visit me at my apartment and down here.
okay, so 2 children live with you, and then you have 3 others. Are you ordered by a court to pay child support for those other 3?
Yes.
Okay. And you work for the Office of the Attorney General?
Yes, ma'am.
And how long have you worked for them?
A couple of years.
And what is your job title?
Financial specialist.
And as part of your job duties, do you have access and information from employers regarding our customers' wages?
Yes.
And do you have that information for Mr. Everett?
Yes, I do.
And what quarters have you looked at for his wages?
First quarter of 2021, fourth quarter of 2020, third quarter of 2020, and second quarter of 2020, 12 months.
Okay, in the second quarter of 2020, how much did he make?
He made $38,633.50.
Whoa.
No.
I need to, Miss Finch.
For that quarter. I'm sorry.
No, I just heard 3 different figures.
No, I'm sorry. I was trying to think.
What's up with everyone here in numbers? First, you have a man who can't count his kids, and now you have a financial specialist who can't communicate the numbers. Right now, we're looking at an example of the incompetent people that they have running these offices. And on top of their incompetence, most of them are nasty and rude.
For the second quarter of 2020, he made $34,822.58.
And for the third quarter of 2020, how much did he make?
$40,563.71.
And for the fourth quarter of 2020, how much did he make?
$31,356.36.
And the first quarter of 2021, how much did he make?
$38,858.26.
Stop tackling your boobs. The most supportive Cami is here. Let me show you why women are obsessed.
And so what was his total gross for the last 12 months?
Total gross was
So-called public servants. You have the citizens paying for this.
Just to round it off, it was $145,599.
And so what was his monthly gross?
Monthly gross is $12,133.
He made $145,000 last year. And as you can see by her face, she didn't realize that she was dealing with a man who was making 6 figures. But hey, that's how it goes when you have babies from strangers. Ma'am, I'm sure it's a lot you didn't know about him.
And so were you able to determine what the child support would be, or did you know how many other children he had?
Well, when I spoke with Mr. Everett, the impression that I received was that he had 3 children on another case, but one of those children had emancipated on his other child support case. And then the 2 children that are in the home with him, I was under the impression that those were stepchildren. I didn't calculate those in.
Okay.
So I was under the impression that those weren't his biological children. So he only had 2 other children that he's currently paying child support for. So that's the basis of my calculations. On the health insurance, he wasn't able to tell me how much he was paying. He actually indicated he had 9 people on there, and this child would be the 10th individual insurance. So I wasn't able to calculate the insurance, but based on our discussion, I came up with a monthly amount of $1,425.87.
$1,425 per month for this one kid, and he's also currently on child support for 2 others.
Okay. Thank you. I have nothing further of this witness, Your Honor. I would like to recall Mr. Averett to ask him about whether or not those children are his or if they're stepchildren.
Go ahead.
Mr. Averett, are the children living in your home your biological children?
Yes, ma'am. They're my biological children.
Okay, they're not stepchildren.
No, ma'am.
And then your 3 children in your other order, is one of those children already 18?
Yes, ma'am. He just turned 18 this year.
Okay, so you just have 2 other children that are not living with you that are under the age of 18?
Yes, ma'am.
So a total of 4?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Your Honor, I have nothing further.
Some people may wonder, why are they harping on whether or not those 2 kids living with him, if they're biological or stepkids? Oh, it matters. You see, if those are his stepkids, then even if he's taking care of them financially, he will not get credit for that, meaning they won't factor that in. Basically, despite what these people want you to think, nobody gives stepdads credit anywhere. It's a silly position, but if you decide to put yourself there, that's on you. In this case, though, he insists that those kids are his.
Yes, sir. I can hear you.
Mr. Avery, when Miss Finch testified, she seemed to indicate that the 2 children that are living with you in your apartment were your stepchildren. Why do you think she would come up with that?
I guess she must have misunderstood what I was saying.
All right. So those 2 children that are in your apartment, those that live with you, those are your biological children. Is that correct?
Yes, I got 2 biological children that lives with me.
All right. And where is the mother of those 2 children?
In Louisiana.
Okay. And how old are those children?
12 and 13.
So they're there in the apartment by themselves during the day while you're working?
No, they're with their mother.
Oh, but their mother's in Louisiana.
Yes.
Okay. So, Mr. Avery, you said that that you make your gross is $3,500 every 2 weeks. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
But you do make a lot more than that because of whatever additional circumstances you get paid for from your company, right?
Yeah, that's like in catastrophic things go on in the area, tornadoes or freezes like happen and stuff like that.
Well, I mean, let's be honest about it, Mr. Avery. I mean, you testified that you make $3,500 over 2 weeks, but your employer told the state of Texas that you made over $145,000 last year. That's a lot more than 35. That's a lot more than 3,500 every 2 weeks.
Wow.
Well, like I said, I can get a letter from our employees stating what I'm saying today.
The problem is, Mr. Avery, is that your employer has already told the Attorney General what they paid you last year. Ms. Randall,
yes, sir.
Please don't say anything else while I'm talking to Mr. Averett, okay?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. But they told me also that if I needed to show the court a letter, they would write a letter stating that that don't happen here all the time for us in my department to make overtime like that.
Well, I completely understand that, Mr. Avery, but I mean, those were your wages for the last 12 months is what your employer told the AG's office, right? I mean, there's no guarantee, Mr. Avery, that you're going to make that kind of money in the future. I get it. But that is the income that you had last year, right?
Yeah, based on overtime, yes.
Okay. I
Based
do
on
understand. I do understand, Mr. Everett, that overtime is not guaranteed, but you need to understand, sir, that your income is what it is, and it's what I'm required to set child support on, not what you think you might make in the future, but what you have made in the past. I don't have to guess, Mr. Everett, at what you made last year. I would have to guess what you're going to make next year.
Child, he don't want that money gone. He know they about to hit them pockets. Why that Randall girl? Why she keep sitting up there frowning like that? Like she just look crazy as ever.
So I showed Deja 2 months of paychecks where I only brought $1,800, $2,000, $1,600 a month. I mean, a bi-weekly take-home pay.
And see, here's a trick. They're not going to go by your take-home pay. Your take-home pay is after taxes, after all these other child support orders that you have out have been deducted from your wages, any garnishments you may have, insurance payments, retirement savings. They don't care how much money you have left over. They're going by gross. These folks can literally take your whole paycheck.
Well, Mr. Avery, the only problem with what your paycheck shows is your take-home pay is that you're already paying child support for other children in the state of Louisiana, right?
State of Texas.
Oh, the other two children are in the state of Texas too?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So you see, that's already coming out of your check. Do they take money out of your check for retirement?
Yes.
See, all of those things, Mr. Everett, you're not supposed to get credit for except for a computation calculation.
Child, he popped. He is popped. Stop making these babies.
That I'm supposed to use according to the statute. You don't get credit for that stuff. Just because that's what you're taking home, that doesn't mean what you make. You could jack up your income taxes, Mr. Everett, and have a whole lot of money taken out of your check every 2 weeks to hide tax money from me. It's just not going to work because I already have it.
Only thing I had coming out of my check is 401k, and that was only $300. That was it. Now I'm about to cut. I mean, that's the only thing coming out of my check. Everything else is federal tax, Social Security, Medicaid taxes, dental, life insurance for my kids, medical expenses, vision. That's all of that stuff is coming out of my check. There's nothing else pertaining to benefit me coming out of my check, but just that little 401k.
Okay.
That's it.
Well,
now I can show you that on paper. There's nothing that I'm hiding from anything. I work every day.
But you just sit up here and try to tell the judge what he already got sitting in front of him, how much you made last year. You sit up there talk about some doggone overtime. It don't matter if it's overtime. How much did you make last year at the end of the year? By the end of the year. He trying to justify something that's on paper that his employer then already to sit up there and then sent it to the judge.
Like, the normal person do.
It's the body language for me, for everybody. Like, I'm just looking at everybody's face. It's crazy.
But what's going to happen if I don't know what the outcome of this is going to be, is that I don't want to be a type of person that be in arrears based on the other case that I have as well. If it is going to be like that, it's going to need to be for modification. It's going to need to be modified.
How much?
The other mother.
How much is your child support in the other case, Mr. Avery?
I pay $700 and it's $800, almost $1,800 a month. It's $758, sometimes a little bit more than that. Every 2 weeks to come out my check for those kids, for my kids there.
And then he just said a few numbers there. But it's safe to say he's already on child support. The payments are coming out of his check for two of his other kids. and that's between $1,500 and $1,800 per month for 2 kids. Now, remember, the financial specialist said that he's looking at about $1,425 per month for this one baby here that he's in court for. That's going to be upwards of $3,200 per month, nearly $40,000 per year in child support payments.
Yes, I had a few questions that I had that I needed answered.
This the baby mama, y'all, that's talking right now. Well, the supposedly baby mama.
So if it can be answered. The first question I had was
The first question I had is, where's your shirt? Why would she go to court looking like this? You see everybody else on the screen, they're dressed appropriately. We don't see body parts hanging out. Ma'am, you're at court, not the track.
how much monthly is he supposed to be paying to?
It's on at T-Mobile because new and existing customers get the amazing iPhone 14 on us. And with
Big Boo say he gonna quit. Child. Boy.
How much monthly?
According to my calculations, it's $1,435. That's what I calculated at.
Okay. I'm listening to you and everybody else, and he showed me his check stub. So, but you guys are saying that it's like it's more. So it's like I'm like confused right now.
And let's get this straight. She's not confused. This is where her greed got in her way. 1, she didn't know he was making that much money. 2, she didn't know that she could get $1,400 per month. And instead of saying, okay, let me go ahead and get the $1,400, this is where she changed her mind and wanted more.
Miss Randall, let me see if I might be able to explain it to you. I don't guess when it comes to the numbers. I just listen to the testimony, and then I base child support on what the evidence is. And the evidence is that Mr. Averett earned over $145,000 last year. So while I understand
$1,400 a month, child, depending on where you live at, that'll pay your rent and probably a utility bill. Or depending on another, it can pay your car note and probably partial of your rent, depending on where you live at. But baby, come on, $1,400 a month for one child, she tweaking.
Mr. Averett's concerns that he may not make that much money in the future. I don't have anything but the ability to guess at what he might make in the future. I know what he made last year, and I can base child support on what he made last year because that's what's been reported.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so yes, sir. I can't set child support on what might happen in the future because I don't have any idea what the numbers would be.
Yes, sir.
In fact, Mr. Averett's child support is not even being, if I set child support at the number that I set it at, that's not even the max because he makes more money than that. I'm only going to set child support on the $9,200 a month net that he's reporting from his employer. He actually makes more than that. And I don't know where the money goes. That's none of my business. But I know his employer reported more money than that last year.
Yes, sir.
So,
so you saying I make
Mr. Avery?
So you saying I got I have a question.
Mr. Avery, I didn't ask you any more questions. Please don't interrupt me when I'm talking to Miss Randall.
I'm sorry.
Miss Randall, you said that you wanted to move to Houston. Why do you think you should be allowed to go to Houston?
I had wanted to start over and be closer to my family. I have family out there, which I have family out here too, where I'm at as well. But the family that I'm closer to is out there in Houston.
And you see them doing this over and over again. She's in court about to get $1,400 per month in child support, but she's saying she's trying to move hours away to be close to her family, while at the same time ripping the kid away from her father, who she's trying to also enforce child support on. And that's how you know with these modern women, it's never about what's best for the kids, what's best for the baby. It's always what's best for them, how they feel, what's going to make them feel great. Her solution is, I'm going to move 3-4 hours away and you're going to pay me to do it.
And I would like to be closer and just, you know, better opportunities a little bit. So that's why I wanted to move.
When that may be, the problem is that Mr. Everett is entitled to time with Journey. Right?
Yes, sir.
And if I let you move to Houston, then that's going to have a negative impact on Mr. Everett's ability to spend time with Journey, because based on his work schedule, he might find it difficult trying to go back and forth to see the child if he has to go all the way to Houston and pick up the child. You understand?
Damn. So she want to take, not only that she don't want to take the $1,400, she also want more money, and she want to take the baby away from the doggone father. She want to move the baby away from the father, so it'll be difficult for him to even see the child. Lord have mercy. This is really amazing me at this point. This is crazy.
Understand?
Yes, sir.
So that's the reason why there's a rule in place that prohibits you from doing exactly what it is that you want to do. Now, if you had some great reason for moving to Houston, if somebody had offered you some wonderful job over there, or you had gotten some scholarship at a college somewhere and you needed to move there to go to school, that might be a different story. But just because you need a change of scenery, whether it's the right way for you to go or not, that's not sufficient for me to allow you to move to Harris County. Mr. Everett, what if I discounted your child support if you let Miss Randall move to Houston? Would you be agreeable to that?
What do you mean by that?
Discount.
Well, you'd be responsible, Mr. Everett, for driving back and forth to Harris County to see your child. I would give you a discount on the child support.
Maybe you won't have to pay the full $1,400. It's gonna come up out of her
Would you be
child
willing to allow that to happen?
Yes. What would how much a discount you're talking about? So
I don't know.
And at this moment, this is where she gonna realize that she did effed up. Because now, since you sitting up here trying to be greedy, and you trying to sit up here and make stuff even more difficult for the father, now watch what happened, y'all. Just watch what happened. And this what she get. He's talking about what type of discount. Meaning the discount the judge is talking about, she's gonna have to pay those traveling expenses, and it's gonna come up out of her child support, which is gonna deduct her monthly payment.
I don't know. If you were going to spend time with Journey, it'd probably be pretty substantial, since you're going to have to be driving about, I don't know. If you live in Port Arthur, depending on what part of Houston she moves to, it could be as much as 3 or 4 hours back and forth.
And look at her getting antsy. They don't ever want to be reasonable.
Yes, it is.
Is that something that you think you might be amenable to, Miss Randall?
I want to move, but I don't see, the problem is right now is I'm doing this for my daughter. I'm doing this for my daughter. And another thing is too, I don't want to put her dad, which is who you guys are talking, I don't want to put him in a bind. And I'm doing this so I can have a better life and my child can have a better life. I don't know if he's gonna come down there like how you guys are saying that he needs to be down the 1st, the 5th. I don't know if he's gonna do that, because it's so much stuff that be going on. It's like too much. So I'm not even sure if he's gonna do that or not.
Right. Okay.
And I'm just being honest. I'm not being rude. I don't even know if he's gonna follow through.
I'll take it slow, but it's hard to.
That's just crazy. All she had to do was just take the money and run. That's all she had to do, is take the money and run. Go where you're going. Leave the man alone.
Being rude, you are being honest, and I do appreciate it. Okay? I mean, she's almost 3, right?
Yes, sir. She's almost 3. Her birthday's in August.
August, yeah.
Yes, sir.
They always get me with this talking about a better life. I wish people thought about having a better life before they put themselves in silly situations like this. A better life would be pushing out your husband's baby, not to be some man's side chick that already had 5 kids from 2 other women plus a wife that he didn't have any kids with, by the way. Not sure how long he's been with his wife. Did he marry her after he got this woman pregnant or before? Because their little girl at the time of court was almost 3 years old. Talking about a better life. And if you didn't want to be a wife and you wanted to be single, a better life would be user protection, birth control, and not allowing any man to get you pregnant. That's how you could have had a better life.
Okay, so I see what you said, Shell. You say because I was talking over it. So let me tell you something real quick, sis. So I'm using another content creator content. You know what I mean? So when you use other people's content, you have to, in order for you to be able to react on, you have to pause and stop, the video, or pause the video in between, you know what I mean? And not allow, not just play the video straight out. So you actually have to react on it. And that's why, because this content that she actually put out, this video probably belonged to somebody else. You know what I mean? And so that's why she actually stops, you know what I mean, in between, and she has to react off of it. Else you're going to get a copyright strike. Okay, here we go, y'all.
Well, you heard the figures, Miss Randall, $1,435. Do you think that's what I said I would set child support at? I mean, Mr. Averett had said something when we got started on this hearing that he thought you and he had worked something out. Did y'all work out a figure for child support?
Yes, but we did work something out. But now that I'm listening, and you guys went over the wages and stuff like that, I'm like, I'm still like, kind of, yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
You see, this is a game to them. It's like they're playing at the casino, but you're the one responsible for the payouts. That's why I say in 2023, no man should find himself in a situation like this. Multiple kids, multiple baby mamas, you're going to end up in child support, and this is going to happen to you.
Yes, sir. So
I get it.
You get it. You get
it. I get it.
She's steady trying to have her cake and eat it too. Like, this is just ridiculous. This is why I never dealt with child support. I'm not a believer of child support. Well, I didn't do any of that when they had to do with any of my children. Like, real talk, number one, I'm just me morally speaking, from how I feel, I'm not about to put a black man in the system for no reason. You know what I mean? Especially not for no child support, because that stuff stick with them for a lifetime at some time. You know what I mean? A lot of people do. A lot of females just do it up out of spite. A lot of females don't even use the money that's supposed to be for the child. Like, they really just doing it out of spite. They literally get mad, break up with whoever they with, and then they turn around, oh, I'm taking you to child support. Not knowing that them child support payments, if they miss anything, it's already hard for a black man to get a nice paying job. You know what I mean? Let alone now you want to take something that he already ain't got. Set them back from their credit and all kind of stuff. Like, they just gonna be set back. Not only that they do the regular child support, they even go for back pay. So just imagine if your child 17 years old, 16 years old, and they going back you decide to file child support once they turn 17, which you only gonna probably get it for a year, but then yet you decide to go ahead and get back child support for those past 16 years. Where's that man? What that man gonna do? Like, real talk. Real talk. That's all I want to know.
And look at her. She can't stop smiling. Now that she believes that she's negotiating a pretty good paycheck every month, she's all smiles.
Mr. Averett, you said that the 2 children that you have with the other lady in Louisiana, she keeps them during the day most of the time, but you have them on a pretty regular basis?
Yes, sir.
And you spend time with them, you see them?
Yes, yes, all the time.
And you support them, you give the mother money to support the children?
Yes, I do.
Anything else, Ms. Overstreet?
No, Your Honor.
Miss Randall, I'll get with you. I promise. Miss Randall, is there anything else about this case you think I need to know about before I make a ruling?
I had a few other questions. Well, not any other questions. So he do have visitation, like, you know, he can come. Do I have to stay here, or like, do I have to stay here in Port Arthur?
Yes, ma'am, you do. Does that mean
really?
Are you, Miss Randall? That doesn't mean that you can't travel, but the child will live in Jefferson County or a county that touches Jefferson County, unless Mr. Averett agrees to allow you to move, or the district judge agrees to allow you to move. That's the problem that you have when you have a child that's born in this county.
No, that's the problem that you have when you make the decision to become a baby mama. You end up in a situation like this. You can't move the way that you want to move because you're connected to this man that you barely even know.
That's their rule, Miss Randall. I didn't make it. I'm just one of the judges that enforces it.
Wherever you want to go.
Exactly, Cheese. Like, real talk. I know exactly. We're going to talk about it soon. This video almost over.
Yes, sir. I understand. I had one more question.
Sure.
The question I had was, so I have to stay here. Are you guys gonna ask for? Is he gonna visit her more than what you guys said for him to visit, like the 1st and the 5th and all that?
No, it's going to be in the order that he has visitation as per the standard possession order, Miss Randall, if I rule that way. And that means that Mr. Averett would have the 1st, 3rd, and 5th weekend of each month. Every other holiday, 30 days in the summer, and then every Father's Day weekend. It amounts to about 40% of the year.
So he have to visit her. You don't have to?
Nope. I give him the rights to see the child, Miss Randall, but I can't force him to be a good dad.
This damn girl is slow. Something wrong with her. It's really something wrong with her. And he gonna have to deal with this for the rest of that doggone baby life. Lord have mercy. What's so dang gone funny?
I can force him to pay the child support, and I can force him to pay the medical support, but I can't force him to be a good parent. I don't have that ability. It's way outside the realm of what I can do. Okay?
Okay, I have one more question.
Oh no.
Yes, ma'am.
So since I can't move, young lady that I spoke to earlier, she asked me that I want to
Why do it take her 15 minutes to ask a question or state what her concern is?
do back pay.
Yes, ma'am.
Can I pick a certain amount of back pay that I would like to do?
No, ma'am. Do you think that Mr. Avery should pay you retroactive child support?
Mommy, let's finish. Let's finish. I just did it. Whoa. You okay?
Yes. Yes.
But that's not what you said before. Before you said you didn't want back child support in this case because you didn't think that Mr. Avery could afford it. Now you're changing your mind in regards to that? Ms. Brown-Zito, I don't need any comments from you whatsoever in regards to this case. If you continue to make facial recognition movements in regards to this video, I'm going to remove you from my courtroom. Ms. Randall, are you saying now that you've changed your mind and you would like some retroactive child support in this case?
Whoa.
Yes.
Okay. Why do you think now that you should get retroactive child support after you already
heard them
said that
numbers.
you didn't want it?
Cause she ain't know that man made 3 figures last year. She heard them numbers. She didn't even know what she was dealing with. That's just crazy.
Because he won't. Because I'm trying to work. Okay, this is why I feel some type of way. Because I don't like holding nothing in.
She's feeling some type of way because she saw stubs of him bringing like $1,800, $2,000 and something every 2 weeks. So she's looking around like, wait, there's more money for her somewhere. Not understanding that they already took all of that into account. That's how they came up to over $1,400 in child support payments for her one kid.
Can I speak now, or?
I was just making sure. Is that all you need? That everything that you wanted me to hear, Ms. Randall?
Yes, right now at the moment, yes, sir.
Okay. Go ahead, Mr. Avery. Is there anything else you think I need to know about this case before I make a ruling?
Yes. We did talk about she was going to waive the back child support. For whatever reason, she done changed her mind because of the living conditions. You know, she done waived it. She done said she wants the back child support. I don't, God forbid, what that's going to be. But anyway, Deja has already moved to Houston. And I disagree with the fact that I disagree with the fact that she's already.
I need to get this addressed right now. Is that true, Ms. Randall? Have you already moved to Houston?
Oh, I have, and then I have not moved there.
Ms.
I
Randall,
haven't.
that's a pretty simple question, and it only requires a yes or no answer. Do you or do you not live in Houston?
Ooh.
No, I don't. I don't stay there.
What is your current address?
My current address is 3.
Just give me the city and the street.
Okay, 311 Drive.
And where is that? What city?
Houston, Texas, Harris County.
She done messed with the wrong church money. Oh my God.
Wait a damn minute.
Thank you, Ms. Randall. Is there anything further from the state of Texas?
No, Your Honor.
Ms. Overstreet, your case is dismissed.
Oh,
Thank you, Your Honor.
There will be no child support. There will be no medical support. There will be no visitation. There will be no finding that Mr. Averett is the father. The mother has moved and changed residences to Harris County. And if a new lawsuit will have to be filed in this case, it will have to be filed in Harris County.
Can you
Up there asking all these questions, being unreasonable. First, you work something out, then you change your mind. Now you want more money. You want to collect child support, but want to also take the baby away from the father, making it difficult for him to see her. Judge gave her an opportunity to take a lesser amount in exchange, and she could have moved to Houston. Didn't want to compromise on any of that. Well, now since you already moved to Houston on your own anyway, go start all over and take your case to Houston. As for the father in this case, it doesn't mean that he's completely off the hook, and he really put himself in this situation. That's why he could easily end up in the rears if she goes to another county, file there, and ask for back pay. And 9 times out of 10, she's going to get it. So it's safe to say he may have won this battle, but the war is far from over. Although both of them are morons for ending up in this situation, he's the one that's going to have to pay for it. A woman like her, she's already on Section 8, already on food stamps, and then she's going to easily get child support from him. And no, I do not feel sorry for him because this is a third woman that he's had kids with, and he still hasn't learned his lesson yet. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Special shout out to our brother Westel, as well as our brother Dark Power. I appreciate you for your support. Don't forget that you can support this channel as well. Links to Cash App and PayPal are below. Ladies, fellas, want a balanced analysis, want the truth from a woman's perspective? Then you're going to want to subscribe to this channel and don't forget to like and share.
She messed all the way up, honey. She was a damn fool. A damn fool. You supposed to took that money, that first offer, and run, honey. Just run. If you really wanted to move like that, knowing in the back of your mind you are already gone, you should have just took the money. Why you just didn't take the money, honey? Damn fool. Talking too much. That's the thing. Talking too much. Trying to be greedy. It's a daggone shame, boy. That what she get. I got to go back up in these comments because y'all, we was getting it. We was getting it up in these comments. Okay. Here we go. Lord Hammer. She done went from what they say 1,400 she could have got. And then he probably was gonna take maybe like she probably would have still had about a good 1,300 at the most if she would have took the deal as far as her paying his travel expenses to go to Texas to go visit his child. You know, he shouldn't have to pay an additional travel expense when he coming up out of that amount of money because she wants to move to a different state to see his child. So, oh my God. Okay, here we go. Big Boo say. Big Boo say he probably only awarded her $200 a month. I bet she gonna rethink moving, child. That's probably what she probably would have had to pay up out of her pocket had she would have sit up there and took that deal when he mentioned that discounted on his child support. Well, she done messed all the way up. Now she ain't getting jack. Oh my God. Big Boo say she greedy. She definitely was. It don't pay being greedy, honey. Because she really ain't even have to take the man to child support. If the man is, I just feel like if the man is already, the father is already taking care of the child, you know what I mean? What you send up here filing child support for anyway? You just doing it out of spite. You trying to do it. It's just greed all the way around. Nothing but greed. You know, and this is what happened when you try to be greedy. Now, what if that baby ain't even his? What if they got to take a doggone DNA test? Big Cheese say, Big Boo, she'll never keep a man at all. All they need to do is just somebody show them this video. Oh, show them this video. They need to see this. Ooh, Cheese. I mean, Big Boo say she done off, bro. She definitely is. She really done. Stick a fork in her. Ooh. She said she wants more. Oh, greedy heifer. Child. Let's see. She say she seemed like she's slow for real. She act like it, honey. She couldn't even. It took her like 15 minutes to voice her concern or ask a question, which really wasn't a question. It's just, I don't know what the child was trying to sit up here and say, but she didn't. It's like she talked herself into the mess, and then she barely was talking at all. She was just causing confusion because everybody was on that doggone in that Zoom meeting. Like, girl, get it together. And I know the baby daddy or potential baby daddy, he putting like, dang, I mess with this. She embarrassing. Oh Lord. Big Boo say this is why some men don't want to be bothered because of bitter baby mama. Exactly. I'm glad I ain't never been bitter towards my kid's father, like at all. I ain't got nothing to be bitter for at all. They always needed to, my kids, that's always needed to do whatever it is that they needed to do, take care of their kid, and it just wasn't no issue. If you wasn't gonna take care of yours, okay, move around. It is what it is. Cause trust and believe, I'm gonna do what I gotta do as a mother for my child. Number two, like trust and believe my child gonna know who took care of. So you gonna be the one to have to answer to that child when you feel like you want to come and be up in their life or whatever. Oh, trust and believe they gonna eventually they get older and they can speak for themselves. And that's how I left it. Well, what you're not going to do is sit up here and be an absent parent constantly while my children is growing up. They're small children and you think you're going to be in and out. No, I'm not doing that. You could just stay gone. I got this. But Rochelle say, I believe in child support. If you're not willing to take care of your child, you help create. Yeah, I get that. I mean, everybody, they got their choice for how they choose to handle the whole co-parent thing. But I just figured, if you already taking care of your responsibility, there's no reason to throw the system up, in there. Why they got to be all up in your business? You know what I mean? Big Boo say, please don't tell me he didn't ask for paternity. I don't think he did because that's what the judges said at the end. Shoot, like you're gonna have to get all that stuff. You're gonna have to deal with Texas. Case dismissed. You get nothing, honey. You say the judge keep watching her body language. He sure was. And everybody else that was in that Zoom meeting too. They seemed annoyed, irritated, like, child, like, girl, come on now. This could be over with. It's an easy case. I know they looking like, dang, she done messed that up, like, real quick. She say some women will still put a man on child support even if he's doing what he's supposed to do with the child or children. Yep, sure do. Out of spite. I already know. Okay, drop the link. Okay, I got you. Sorry. Okay. Yeah, she just steady kept sitting up there laughing and goofing. I'm like, you could tell the immaturity up in her. Like, that's just crazy to me. She act like she about 19 years old, for real. Big Boo say she full of shit. Boom, wipe the grin off your damn face. Period. Like, what's so funny? These are your child expenses, child. Like, for real. She ain't mentioned nothing about no daycare. She ain't mentioned nothing about nothing. Like, they didn't even say anything about, what she actually needed for the child at all. Well, she 9 out of 10, she probably don't have no income, but the baby 4 years old. So, either way it go, $1,400 a month, that's a lot of money. And I believe that was a well decent amount for a 4-year-old. Plus he would that didn't even include him even adding the baby to his job insurance, medical insurance. So yeah, she messed up on that. She definitely messed up on that. She say, Big Boots, I would give my sister her dance ass. Not Jumper. Ooh, what's up? What's up?
What's going on, sir? She made herself look stupid as hell.
Real dumb.
Yes.
I told y'all that's why I don't be sitting up here watching the stuff before I watch a little bit, because I be wanting to have the same experience as y'all. Like, for real.
She was gonna use that money. She was gonna use that money to move with too.
Mm-hmm. And she already gone. He
Right.
like, what's your address? What is your address? Becky, nah.
Just say it.
Yeah, that ain't make no sense.
No, none at all.
Like, girl, I would have grabbed that 1,400 and been gone. All right, I'm good. And you ain't got to worry about her medical or none of that stuff. He gonna add that to the job from his job.
Right.
You know, like, come on now. What do you say? I forgot how many kids he originally have.
I think he said he got 6.
Like 6 kids. Shit, girl, and you out of 6 kids for one is getting 1,400 for one. Sure.
And D making a slave out of him.
Exactly. Hey, sis.
Hey.
Did you
What's
see
going
that?
on, child from the hood?
Yeah, I seen it. I was like, gosh. But you know what? That's I have a sister. I have a sister that she was married to this guy, and he had right now today he got 15 kids. Right today. And he don't have a job. So of course he going back and forth to jail. Every time I go to Mississippi, he in jail. And because of child support.
Mm-hmm.
And when I don't know if I heard somebody say when he make like 1,800, he make like 1,800 every 2 weeks or 1,600 every 2 weeks.
Mm-hmm.
That ain't nothing if you live in California.
At all.
That ain't nothing. If you live in California, that's because the rent out here is so expensive that it's crazy.
Right.
And so that 1,600, when she heard that 1,600, she was like, I want some child support now.
Heck,
That's
no.
crazy.
She went reaching and got her hand stuck. That what happened to her.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
And then all on facial expressions she would make. Yeah, like she could have turned off her camera. I would have turned off my camera.
For something.
Because some people ain't got no poker face. I don't have no poker face. I can't hide my feelings. I would have been looking just like she was looking, like a dummy up on the camera, because I can't hide my expressions.
I wouldn't be like, can I put a mask on? Oh my God.
How many kids did he have?
6.
Wow. And they all by different women?
Yeah, 3 different women.
Wow.
2 of them, he got another open child support case that he paid child support for.
He ain't gonna have no money. Because if she file in Texas, they gonna get him in Texas. They gonna get him. If she file, because she ain't won nothing. I mean, he ain't won nothing yet. If they file in Texas, he gonna have to pay. And she lying. He asked her what was her address. She wasn't even smart enough to lie.
Yeah, she wasn't gonna even say nothing.
Girl, I would have made a 777. I would have made up some kind of.
Okay. Big Boo say now, I bet she not gonna even let him see his alleged child after the ruling. And you know they're gonna be on some petty stuff like that. That's how they get down.
Right.
That's how they get down. And that all of that wasn't nobody but her fault. So what you taking it out on him for?
All he needed was one of them folding chairs. That's all he needed. He needed him a fold. Whop upside her head.
Okay. She definitely could get the chair. She needed the chair with that one, boy.
Yeah, she needed a chair.
For
All in
real.
the judge should have slung a chair.
On the real, like they practically giving you this amount of money for one child, girl. You for
About taking a
real?
run.
Wow. But you know when you go like when you go through the courts, the state get part of that money. They don't get all that money. The person don't get all that money if they go through the courts. But if they go hand in hand, put money hand in hand, then the baby get 100% of that money. But when they do it through the courts, they don't get all that money.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, because I think they got to pay taxes and stuff too, don't they?
They have to pay something, but I know they don't get all that money. Like if I had if Big Cheese was my baby daddy,
Oh.
and Big Cheese, if Big Cheese was my
I had to hear, but you, child, God.
Oh my God. She's a baby daddy. Oh Lord.
Oh my God.
I don't know what Lee said. She said she had to do something. She's better come up out there 1,400.
yeah, girl.
Oh my God.
Pappy. Oh my God, y'all got my stomach hurting.
Child of God, always meddling, man.
Oh my God.
What Big Boo said? She said, "LOL, child of God, right? Cover it up. Cover what up? I ain't got nothing covered.
Lord.
Everything covered up over here, girl.
Oh Lord.
My head is covered up."
Oh my God.
Yep.
That was funny.
That's crazy.
Are you on your laptop?
No, I'm on my iPad.
So you can hear the videos on there?
Yeah, I heard the videos on here. I don't know why I was able to hear tonight. But yeah, I heard it. But on my tablet. But I don't know why I was able to hear it tonight, but any other night I wouldn't have been able to hear it. But I heard it.
Would you be able to hear it if I played a video while you were on the panel?
I don't know. I know I heard it in the chat. But I don't think I'm gonna be able to hear it. If you play a video right now, I don't think I'm gonna be able to hear it. Let me see something. Let me get on my laptop.
Okay.
And I can stay on my tablet.
Didn't they say they was from Jefferson County too?
Huh?
Didn't wasn't the case in Jefferson County or something like that? The child support case.
Probably.
So that's in Arkansas. That's up there by Little Rock.
They're gonna if they're out there, that money would have looked good in her hands because
Yeah.
it's cheap out there.
Yeah, it's real cheap. Yeah.
She crazy.
But see, not only that too, like for him, since he got multiple kids and got multiple cases, shoot, you know what I'm saying? Some places too, you know what I'm saying? The more you pay, I mean, the more children you have, the less that you have to pay.
Mm-hmm.
Because they have to spread that money out.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-mm.
That's crazy.
Yeah, that was too crazy. I was not expecting that. I thought they probably would have dropped, the price down or something, the payment down or something. He said,
he told her, you ain't getting nothing.
See, that's why it's best. That's why it's best for you sometimes just keep your mouth closed.
Your mouth shut.
He said you ain't getting nothing. You ain't got a pot to piss in and a window to throw it out of.
Child of God, Big Boo say that she was talking about when you mentioned about how you would have covered up your face or something.
Mm-hmm.
That's what she was.
It's some girl, because I know I wouldn't be able to hold none of that stuff they were saying.
Mm-hmm. For real.
I had to cover my mouth and everything. I had to have my husband snatch my tongue out my mouth because I was talking.
Heck, nah.
Not your tongue now.
Yeah, I had him to snatch that out because that tongue. Woo. I was able to hold my composure.
Okay.
She did better than I would have did, though.
All right. On the real.
Sometimes you just can't play with them judges. You be thinking them judges, like she was sitting up there doing all that facial expression, thinking that judge wasn't paying no attention. That man was paying attention.
He sure was. He
And then
sure
she thought, the judge was on her side, but turned out, you know what I'm saying, it backfired on her.
Yeah, it backfired on it. Should have backfired on him. And need to backfire on him.
She learned
I mean,
today.
I know she was trying to say something at the end, baby. It's too late. Too late.
It's too
She was
late.
trying to say something at the end when he said, "You're not getting nothing."
Oh my God. Oh, I know she cried. I know she cried, baby.
Yeah, I know she is too. I bet she can't wait to file another thing in Texas.
I know she bumping her head against the wall.
Man, she just threw away $1,400 though. She probably
Trying to be
like,
greedy.
"Dang."
Yeah, try to be greedy. That's what you get for being greedy.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Oh my God.
She ain't got nothing coming. How many kids did she have?
Dang, I ain't even hear that part.
It was one in the background.
That probably was
Yeah,
the one
that probably was a 4-year-old, right?
Mm-hmm.
Probably his baby in the background.
Right, because she sounded like she was pretty busy. One little baby.
Girl, she started pulling that stringy hair. Did you see how she started pulling that little thing in there? She was gonna pull all that hair out, and she gonna pull all her hair out.
Okay.
She gonna be bald headed now because she ain't getting nothing.
Because she gonna be foggy that.
Got Nathan coming.
Oh Lord.
Let me see. Let me see if I can. Okay. I'm gonna get on YouTube on my thing, on my computer.
Okay.
It was like echo. It was like an echo in the back. But let me on my computer. Yeah.
Okay.
It was like echo. It was like an echo in the back. But let me.
Okay, I'm about to share this screen.
Okay. It was like echo. It was like an echo.
Big Boo say she looks stupid. She looks stupid talking about like Chad. Just hush.
He said it's a yes or no answer.
Exactly.
It's a yes or no question. She was like, He said, where you live at? What city? She said, what's your address?
It was at that moment she knew she effed up.
He said, what state is that? She said, Texas. He said, Texas closed.
Oh my God.
Texas closed. Girl, she really started pulling in her hair then.
Oh Lord.
Dumb as a box of rocks.
Okay. Jeez, I'm glad you up here because you gonna want to hear this. You gonna want to hear this, honey.
I got you.
Yeah.
Somebody said read their comments. Big boots.
Big boots.
I read it to you already, sir.
He said read her comment.
Yeah, I read it to you already.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, girl. All right, girl. You ain't got to get the chair out.
Heck no.
Man, Mel, you ain't got to get the chair out, girl.
Oh man, I should have brought you out with me.
With the chair?
Yeah, I should have brought it out. If I knew that case was gonna go like that, I would have brought it out.
She needed that chair by all the people that was on the panel.
I swear.
Everybody should have hit her. Everybody on that panel should have hit her in her head.
She deserved a chair. Get her the chair.
We ain't talking about none of them plastic chairs either. We talking about a steel chair.
For real.
Yeah, that steel chair like they be using on the WWE.
Yeah, get her the chair. Get her the chair, baby. For real.
Yeah, like the one they be using on the WWE.
Now I know y'all heard about him. I'm finna play this real quick.
He passed away, right?
You know, I feel like I watch you and I listen to everything that you say. And I mean, I want a man that's definitely going to be able to pay the bills, like take care of me. But I still want to be able to have the option to work and do like my career, have a career, and still have kids.
How many children do you want?
2.
Okay, so you want it all.
Yeah.
Where do you live?
I'm in North Georgia, like Gwinnett.
Okay. Well, are you currently seeing somebody right now that can pay your bills?
Nope, not at the moment.
When was the last relationship you had?
My last relationship was about 3 years ago. I was with him for 6 years.
And why didn't you guys get married for 6 years?
I met him in college and that was my first boyfriend. And so, yeah, I think we just went through a lot. And by the time we got to the end where we could possibly make something work, it just did not work.
Okay, how much money is a man going to need to make to be able to pay all the bills for a family of 4 in Atlanta?
Probably well over 400K.
Do you care if he's black or not?
No.
Yeah, but he will. The more money men tend to make, the more racially loyal they tend to be.
Okay.
What percentage of men in this country make $400,000 or more?
Oof, probably like.
She froze on me.
Oh.
What percentage of men in this country make over $400,000?
I would say maybe 2 to 4%. Probably not a lot.
1.
Okay.
1%. So let's go back to what you said. I feel, which is kryptonite. Men don't care about what you feel. We think, act, and do. You want it all. At 28 years old, with no men in the pipeline, and you want a top 1% man. What does a man who making the kind of money you're talking about making, what do those men typically want from a woman?
Youth, beauty. That's probably it. I wouldn't say submission.
Is that the TV or something?
Yeah, probably is a
Can you turn
TV.
it down, please? Yeah. No, the number one thing that men like that tend to want is cooperation. And a man who's making $400,000 a year, at what age do you think men make that legally?
Well over 35.
Well over 35. Men hit their financial stride between 45 and 55. Are you prepared to marry a man that's 45 years old or older?
No.
So you're a delusional black woman. You don't have any of this in your life. You don't have it in the pipeline. And not only do you want a man who's in the top 1%, you want him to be closer to your age, and then you want him to want what you want him to want.
Right.
So, if this was just a math problem, it seems to me that you don't know these men.
Well, I feel like I date men that are ambitious, maybe more so in my age, and then I've started to recently date a lot older men.
But you skip past the question. You don't know these men.
No, I don't know those men that make 500K. No.
You don't even know what they typically want. They typically want a traditional wife, which means your career. Let's due respect. Why do you need it if you're not paying any bills?
Here's to supper clubbing in Wisconsin. To ordering dessert first, just this one time. To shared plate.
I mean, I still want my own sense of like being of who I am.
Buy a dog. See, careers are for outcomes. So you want it to look like I got my own sense. Your sense can be to be a wife to a productive, competitive, successful man and a successful mother to 2 children. Why is that not enough?
Why can I not have my career and have my kids and my
Because
husband?
you're not qualified.
What makes me unqualified?
You don't know these men. You don't even know what they want. They don't want what you want traditionally.
Mm-hmm.
You can want it, but this is where it comes right down to what makes you not qualified. When I talk to these men, they don't want modern women. Again, you want your husband to be making $400,000+. Who's going to raise your children what is your career?
Media correspondent.
Okay. So when you are off on site, where are the children going to be?
Daycare.
So somebody else is going to be raising his legacy.
Mm.
No. Then he might as well marry the nanny.
Mm.
See, this is this modern power couple. No. Men don't work 70, 80, 100 hours for 20+ years to go marry a woman to just carry their children to allow a stranger to raise them.
Right. So
Are your mother and father married? Are your mother and father married?
Yes, they are.
Okay. Was your father the majority breadwinner?
Mm-hmm.
What'd your mother do?
She does admin stuff, but my mom they're both from Jamaica. So coming over here, she used to do Coventry Healthcare. So she used to do clerical stuff for them.
Okay, but your mother worked outside of the house?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Do you have much respect for housewives?
I do. It's a full-time job. I have close friends that are doing that.
Okay, but the kind of men you're talking about would want a housewife more often than not.
Mm-hmm.
And if we're honest, what is the level at the end of your career? Where would you like it to be?
My goal right now is to be like a Jeannie Mai. I want to be a personality that people come and listen to my opinions.
The Jeannie Mai on talk shows?
Yes.
Do you know about how her first marriage turned out?
I did. I do.
Is she talking anything like you now?
Not now, no.
Exactly.
No.
Because it doesn't work.
Mm-hmm. But she's still able to have a relationship and be a media correspondent.
Ma'am, she's talking nothing like you're talking now.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing. See, your priority, and you're free to choose it, is your media is going to be more important than your man and your family.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know any men who actually have made themselves the kind of men you're talking about who are not going, they're number one. Their purpose is number two. You're number three. You're looking, basically, you look, the kind of man you're looking for would drive you up a wall. A beta male would allow a woman to be on top or be equal, and he's making all that money. I think you may have kind of figured what I was going to say.
Yeah.
But what makes you special? Where you can get this?
Well, I listen to a lot of your things that you say, and you say that these men look for women that are attractive, take care of themselves, and are submissive. And I feel like I do hold a lot of those characteristics.
Okay, there are thousands of you.
Right.
So you're attractive, granted. Take care of yourself, granted.
Mm-hmm.
But there are also women who were raised to be first ladies, wives, not wanting to challenge. You want equality.
Mm.
You want your own identity. Then go work for your man is the institution. Because you got to understand, if you have let's say you and I were married, and I'm making millions, and you're making what?
I would assume just as close to that.
No. Media correspondence from whom?
Depends on where I land.
Right. For every Jeannie Mai, come on. Most of the journalists that I knew in school, they had to work free internships. Journalists are some of the brokest people in the world.
Oh, I know.
So that's not cap.
Okay.
You're talking about trying to be in the top 1/10 of the 1%. Most journalists are broke as French toast. So earning what? Before your big break?
Before my big break, I would say probably 50.
50. Baby girl, that's the kind of man, 50 to a man that's making 400. That's just over 10% of what he's making. It will cost more to hire the nannies. New child infant care is $2,000 a month. So if you had a 1 and a 3-year-old, you're looking at $3,000.
So my question, Kevin, though, is because I've had a fork in the road where I either need to pick my career or pick whether I want to be a housewife.
Great.
So it's getting into the rooms of being into the face of the men that I want to be in front of. Right? And I don't know how to kind of articulate what I'm trying to say, but it's more so like I've been in front of men that make a lot of money. And I feel like I could still do both at the same time.
Well, that's what
but
you
still
feel.
I have kids.
That's what you feel. And see, and I'm gonna just be dead honest with you. The leverage is on this side,
right?
Not yours. Both men will date you. Both men will sleep with you. Only neither will marry you. That's just what it comes down to. Neither will marry you. So what it is what we haven't got to, you're coming from a place of, you're projecting fear, scarcity, and lack. That's why you need to have your career and everything else, because what if my marriage doesn't work? What if this, what if that? What if I get lost doing all sorts of stuff? So really, a man at this level would just be hiring you for your DNA. He'd be hiring you to impregnate you, for you to carry the child, to make the child, and then someone else will go raise that child while you're off being a media correspondent, fulfilling your purpose and dream. That's not what these men typically want. But let's be honest, do you really think that, are you really coming from a place where you think your marriage is going to last for 40, 50 years?
Yeah, I truly do.
Okay, then why would you want someone else to raise your children?
I think I've seen my mom do both. So I'm assuming that I can also accomplish that.
How many children does your mom have?
Just me.
There we go. Ding, 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 ding. Only child syndrome. No, baby girl.
Okay.
No. I mean, yes, you're an attractive woman, but that ain't enough. I mean, and what you're telling me, ma'am, if I put you in a room with these men, you fast realize how out of step with your competition you really are, just by the femininity these ladies exude, their willingness to be the first lady, versus you would more likely be over in a conversation with the men wanting to exchange opinions.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, that would make great sex, but no thank you. So you have to ask yourself a question. If that's most important to you, then you're talking about a completely different kind of man. You're talking about a man who's making closer to $50,000, $70,000 a year, if you're fortunate. Could you respect the man making that kind of money? But you're also talking about a quality of life to where you making 50, he's making 70. Y'all living in Y'all not living in Buckhead. You're not driving BMW. You driving Honda Civics. Michael, you're not going to Hermes and Dior. Don't be going over shops in Buckhead. Yeah. Every now and then, y'all may be able to go to Papa though on your anniversary or something.
Right.
Can you really live that life?
I don't think so.
Exactly. I'm looking at you now. So the thing is, man, I feel so sorry for so many of our young sisters because you all want this inflated lifestyle. And that's fine to want it, but the kind of men, you wouldn't want to date a man that's 45. But then who else is going to make money? An athlete, entertainer, or a musician, or a D-boy? What this shows more than anything else is men and women that focus so much on who they are. And the world has let you guys do this on what you want, to where you've had to focus nothing on who the men actually are, what the men actually want. So you don't mean to, but you're really dissing a whole group of men by pedestalizing this group of men, but you're not even giving these men what they want.
Right.
And sadly, so many of our sisters are stuck in this position because of the ego and the pride that comes along with what you're talking about. It's not as though, yes, there are women who can do both, but Jenny Mai has no children.
Yeah.
And her first marriage failed miserably because she was didn't want kids, and he did. He went off and got married and had kids. So, and then complicate this with being an only child kind of thing. A lot of moving parts there, man. A lot of moving parts.
Okay.
I think you need to take some real time to figure out really what you need, not what you want.
Okay.
They do the incredible. Help save.
Let me unmute my speaker. Okay, there we go. Yeah, Boots, I just pulled it up. They say he passed away from hypertension. But it was said that he was up in the he was in a hotel room with a woman. And the woman is supposed to have been the person that actually called the ambulance. So
but they said he was LBGT.
Really? I didn't know that. Okay.
Yep.
Well, maybe he went both ways. Or maybe it was a he, she. We don't know. Let's finish it up.
Back on I don't know if you know this he's the attorney. His name, the attorney. He was saying it on his channel.
Oh, okay. Wow. That's crazy. You will never guess. But this was one intelligent man. He definitely can tell you about a man's point of view with these women.
But let me ask you something, Miss Mel. Don't you remember he's still on Facebook, and his last name Daryl Jackson. Jackson. Remember him?
Yeah.
How he was talking to women, talking real good to women, but was down in the men. And found out he was cheating on his wife.
Wow. Right.
The same thing that he was telling the women about men, he was doing it to his wife.
He drove that woman crazy too.
You see how she was looking like she was like she had lost her mind with that bonnet on her head. But the women that he was after, they was totally different than what she looked like.
Wow.
Yeah, they was like model.
Yeah, and she said that she did a video about her. It was like a 2-hour long video about how he treated her, and she said she allowed it. She said because she wanted her marriage to work. She said as the women was going in, she said it was like a shift, like they was on a shift, like you go in from 9 to 5.
Mm-hmm.
The women was coming in her husband's apartment, and she said she was one of them.
Wow.
She said she started. She said she started acting like them. She said she would look at videos on how he was having sex with these other women, and she would implement how they was doing, how he was doing them, how the girls was doing him. She said she started doing him like that because she wanted him to want her.
Wow.
Yeah. And then the video, they had him and her on. She's sitting up there looking like she done had like, I think she got like 2 or 3 babies by him. And she looking like a homie. She looking like with a bunny on her head. Just looked like she didn't even look like she's supposed to be married. She looked like she was sanctified or something.
Oh wow.
She had her looking like that. But the women that he was cheating on her with was opposite than how she looked.
Yeah.
And everybody thought that man knew what he was talking about, and he had been cheating on his wife for years.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
But
crazy.
you ought to see her now. You don't look like that now.
Oh no.
Mm-mm.
I'm
No, he did his wife like that the way she look now.
Okay. I bet she won't get remarried.
No. She into like the church and stuff now.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. That's good. Ooh wee. I know she got one hell of a testimony.
Yeah. He doing.
Okay.
And he was saying the same thing this man saying. Kevin Samuels, he talked just like him. Very educated, very knowledgeable, had a good head on his shoulder, but was doing all the opposite stuff that he was the stuff that he was telling women to do, he was doing the opposite to his wife.
That's messed up. That's real messed up. Ooh, Lord.
What goes on in the dark comes to light.
Never fails.
Right.
It never fails.
When he got caught cheating, he gonna bring his wife on video, and she looked like a homie with that bunny on her head that looked like she said she was pregnant in that video when he brought her on his channel, trying to apologize on why he cheated on his wife, that he had cheated on his wife. She said she was like 3 or 4 months pregnant then in that video. Sick as a dog.
Oh my God.
Everybody thought this was God. Everybody thought this man was God sent to women. He was doing his wife so wrong.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I should press play. Come on now. Okay. I guess.
I mean, it ain't like you grew up with a silver spoon in your mouth. Why are you so bougie now?
You just, as I've gotten older, I've learned to spoil myself. So.
On whose money?
My own money.
Making $50,000 a year?
I mean, so during the day, I still work in real estate. And then, of course, as a media correspondent, I have to pick up my gigs on the weekends.
Okay. But it still nets to a certain amount of money.
Right.
How you spoiling yourself without the money? I'm gonna spoil myself. Does that mean you roll up in the Cartier and it is what it is? Can you do that?
What's up, everyone? It's Kayla. On behalf of...
Boy, he be getting they butt, boy. It's just that they be sitting up there living up out of their means. That's what they be doing. Living up out their means.
No.
Then you can't spoil yourself, baby girl.
Gotta be somebody they not.
But see, the confidence in which so many of you young professional sisters talk is like, well, this is just it's almost like you're coming off as though, I don't want to use the word an imposter, but it's like, what are you talking about? I mean, I don't want to get too deep into how much you make, but With 28, a media correspondent, I would assume you between 40 and 75, and that's being generous.
Mhm.
And that's with all your gigs and everything else.
Right.
That's a nice apartment and a car note. That's be able to go to La Villa Bouquet every now and then, but really, men that you date will probably pick up the slack. But that's fine. They're going to want something for that.
Mhm.
So if you end up being closer to the norm for media correspondents, closer to the median income, not the Jenny Mines, because that's far the exception.
Right.
And you look at everybody on their panel. Lonnie Love does not look like one of the happiest people in the world, and she got a broken painter. And Lonnie, you talk a lot of shit about black men, so you got it coming. And you got a reformed Jeezy. But if you stick closer to what most people make, that means you're not going to be making over 6 figures. Do you really want to go the rest of your life because you need to be independent in your sense of self to where you end up 50 years old with a middling career as a correspondent, news here, this, such and so forth? I mean, you're doing okay, but you can't travel and go to Paris, and it's not on your own money.
Right.
What does that look like after you're no longer able to sit in the anchor chair? Or you no longer have this youthful view, but they bring in the next group of women. What does that look like? Because then you can't turn around and try to be like, well, now I'm ready to get married. No. You
too old. Yeah.
You're in the danger zone for a reason. This is the age where you ladies really have to make up your mind. Either I'm going to couple with the man of value and I'm going to figure something out, or I'm going to go this life by myself and I'm going to take what it gives me. And this path is not one I recommend because it's highly competitive and no one's going to give you anything. And this path tends to end up in a lot of loneliness. So unless you are 100% willing to commit, and that means cutting off marriage and kids and all that other stuff, because to make this work, you can't serve two masters. You got to pick a side. I hate to break it that way, but just think about it. But you can't have everything.
Can't have it all.
And you want it all plus some, plus some, plus some.
Yes. I tried it.
For the first time,
No,
two
she's
iconic
ready.
brands are
She's
united
ready.
in overcoming pain.
Girl, you can't have no low self-esteem talking to that man.
Okay. He gonna bust you out.
He gonna have you want to commit acts.
I swear he's gonna bust you out, baby. He gonna tell you something. He gonna hurt your feelings.
He sure will. Hurt your feelings bad.
I swear.
She said
Big
she
Boo-
want a man that make what, 400,000 a year?
Yeah, 6 figures, girl. Like, shit.
You gotta comb her hair first before she.
Hell no.
I understand people want to be natural, but that's too much.
Oh man,
Lord have mercy.
need to have that hot con ready, huh?
Huh?
Need to have that hot con ready, huh?
I know, a perm or something. A Jerry curl. A Jerry curl up in that stuff. Make it mix with something.
She said she better comb her hair first.
Hell no.
Heck no.
Yeah, I can't stand when women like this set their standards so high, but their value is so low. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's crazy to me.
Well, she ain't ugly.
Nah, you just want too much.
She say she average. She's an average woman. That's what
Right.
Well, she said she make how much? 50-something thousand a year?
Uh-huh.
I mean 52, yeah, like 56, 52,000.
Yeah.
That's like that's like 30, how much? Like $31 an hour or $32 an hour?
She working 2 jobs, I believe. She got 2 different incomes coming in.
Yeah, real estate and something else.
Yeah, she wanna go. She was a gold digger. Mm-hmm.
She said, "Get that press gone, calm that
Get
hair."
something. Something. Get one of them kitty relaxers.
Heck
Stop
no.
up. Mm-mm.
Nah, man would never marry her because yeah, they already know what she about.
By the time Kevin Samuels got to talking to her, her little self-esteem was dwindled down.
Mhm.
Let him get messing. He is not. He was not the one. You better come correct with him.
Girl, I used to
Right.
hate listening to him. I said, mm-mm.
Yeah, I ain't really like him like that either until I actually started just looking at his videos, and then it just started making sense to me. I'm like, oh, because I just thought he was just a woman hater or something. Like, what's the problem?
Yeah, I thought that too. Did you ever see Kendra G?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna play one more. It's like 15 minutes, and then we're gonna chill out. I'm gonna probably stay on here to probably about 12, 15 or something like that, and then I'm gonna get off, y'all.
Okay. Mute myself.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. You know why?
Why?
What's going on, everyone, and welcome back to Respond to Reality. Today we are going to be reacting to a Kevin Samuels video. Let's get into it.
Go ahead.
The question is, because I definitely appreciate that perspective that men want to be made to feel special. I certainly could agree with that too. But my question is, like, where do you find the the balance in treating a man special but not being used as a woman? You know, you don't
see right there.
What? I'm scared.
Yep, it's a fear-based question. It's a fear-based question. Notice how you ladies everything has come from fear.
You know poop is coming, but you know you have nothing to fear.
Lord.
So let me reframe the question. Where do men find the balance with treating you special and getting used?
See, I don't know how to answer that from your perspective. You know, I just
but the thing is, from a man's perspective, you don't give a shit. We're just supposed to do it. And can you say this question is coming from a place of abundance?
I would say this question is coming from a place of caution.
No. Caution because of what?
Caution because of you have to protect yourself.
So again, I already prefaced it and said it's the kind of man that makes a special guy, and you still want to proceed with caution.
Yeah.
Then get therapy and stay away. You're not ready. And guys don't need to waste their time with situations like this. If you had a son or you had a brother that was this kind of thorough man, right? Would you want his girlfriend to be telling him, I'm going to proceed with caution? Or would you be some kind of pissed off at her little butt, wouldn't you?
I mean, possibly.
Oh,
but
you wouldn't? Okay. So you want to put so I want to be clear. You want to make your son the kind of man that you're proud of. And you would want him to get the same kind of treatment that every other guy out there who's not as special as your son. You want him to get the same stuff.
No, of course not. I want him to be treated very special.
Well, then, but exactly, ma'am. Every man you're dealing with is somebody's son, and they're proud of him.
Right.
But all you're worried about is you.
Yeah. But to be fair, I am worried about myself.
And most women are. And that's the crazy part about today's world is they can maneuver through the world, won't see the wrongdoings when they're doing it onto other people's sons, but when it's their own, they feel very special about them. You need to be more thoughtful because, again, as Kevin said, these people are people's sons.
And that's only because of, just past things that have happened that I want to, not
How old are you?
33.
What? Why am I in the danger zone?
Because you're 27 to 35. So, and what you're
Okay.
saying is, hey, Kevin, I want to proceed and I want to go forward and I want to be treated special.
Mm-hmm.
But yet I want to proceed and treat other men in accordance with how other men have treated me.
No, no. I want to treat men special. I do because I
But
understand
do you?
that.
But not do you want to? Do you?
I have, and it's blown up in my face in the past.
Exactly. See? So you don't want to.
You're 33.
Mm-hmm.
Ever been in a car accident?
No.
You ever ride a bicycle?
Yes.
You ever fall down on the bike?
Yes.
Did you
Of
stop?
course.
Did you stop?
You're right. Get back up.
I
Try
mean,
again.
seriously, lady. See, it keeps coming back around.
Yeah.
You still are saying, I was hurt before, and I
Mm-hmm.
want to be hurt again. Guess what, man? You want men to expose themselves and risk all.
Okay.
Do you ask if the men you were dating have been hurt before? Let me let you all know. Yeah, most of them have.
Of course.
And guess what? They're paying the bill to be hurt.
Hmm.
This is why I
course.
say you ladies that you need therapy because what you're saying makes sense to you until a man asks you logical questions and you can't even stand on it.
Bother the bugs. Not your.
Mm-mm. Danger zone. Oh my God. Mm-mm. Here you go. Okay.
Tonight, you would have continued to move on down the path of what you're doing is justified.
Well, because when you that's like a natural reaction that you want to protect yourself. But I understand that you
No,
got
it's
to be
not a
able to.
natural reaction.
You have to put your guard down. You
No.
know, I want to be able to put the guard down, but it does it helps to be
It's
reminded.
not a natural reaction. Why do non-black women not respond the way that black women like yourself respond? You guys act like you're special victims, as if the kind of hurt you've had has been so different than anybody else's hurt. What do you talk about? Did somebody cheat on you?
No, it wasn't. It wasn't that.
Well, what was it?
It was like just a lot of like lying and stuff like that, and
Were you
well,
guys
I
in a
wasn't dealing with the best person.
Okay, well, first of all, were you guys in a monogamous committed relationship?
Yes.
Did you guys have that conversation and establish that?
Yes, we did.
That's number two. Why did you pick the guy you picked if you said he wasn't the best person?
Because I was much younger.
How old were you?
I was 22.
11 years ago?
Yeah.
Wow.
Seriously?
Wow.
Yes, it was a.
It was traumatic. I mean, no offense, man, but you ain't went through slavery. You ain't went through nothing. 11 years ago, you had your feelings hurt?
No, 11 years ago, I realized that like people will lie and be very.
Okay. All right. So
dishonest
have you ever broken up with a man?
Of course.
Have you ever lied to a man?
Say of
yes,
course.
I have.
Oh, okay.
Oh, so it's of course for the first one, and then she has to really think about the second one. Come on now.
Yes, I've lied to a man, but not about like.
Oh, of course not. Of course, it's
serious
always different when you guys do it.
Oh my gosh.
See, this is why you ladies talk to each other, and this shit makes sense to you. 11 years ago, somebody lied to you and hurt your feelings. Get over it. You expect, okay, how about this? Hey, Tom is 33 years old, and he's like, man, I don't treat these women special. I treat them like they don't mean nothing. Why? Because, man, 11 years ago, this chick lied to me. What would you say about that dude?
Listen, to be honest, I've heard that before from men.
Right, and you say, what? And what do you think of those men?
Maybe they're being a little dramatic, possibly.
Right.
but she can't see that for herself. But she can see that on a man's behalf. See, what this goes to show is most of the behaviors that women exhibit, if men were to do the exact same thing, women look at it and they're like, what's wrong with you? So don't complain when men do the same thing.
Well, I was thinking that it was like a natural reaction that you got to go for with like your armor all
What
up.
did your daddy say?
I wouldn't know. I didn't ask him.
Okay, of course.
I would if I could.
Right. Well, what men do you talk to about this? There you go.
Well, God is a man.
What you say?
I said God is a man.
Man, let me go ahead and slap the shit out of you. Don't you come in here bringing that God stuff to me. See, this is why so many of our sisters are just, you don't talk to you have no relationship with your dad. You don't talk to me, and you keep the counsel of women, and you're special victims. And this is why I feel so sorry for so many of our sisters, because you sound like you sound like a nice woman, man, but at 30, if you are still stuck on something that happened in your early 20s or your 30s, buy a dog or get a cat. And welcome to Spinster Alley.
I've dated men since then.
Right,
I've dated
but have you ever even been close to being a fiance?
This is a giant. Oh my God.
Girl, he should have talked to Brianna.
Okay.
Girl, I would have.
He said, okay. Let me
all upside her head. He should have counseled her.
I swear.
That would be one video I would love to see.
Well, she'll be getting smacked about the every time.
I know. Her head to be swole.
Lord.
Her head to be on swole.
Okay.
I would have agreed. Not in something that I would have been happy in. No.
What? Hold on. What does that mean?
I mean that I was kind of talking to someone, and it was a relationship that was going in that direction. But the more I sat down and thought about it, it was our values did not align.
What are you talking about? So
our values.
Hold on. You're saying so you were dating somebody.
Mm-hmm.
Were you intimate with this person?
Yes.
And he wanted to marry you?
Yes.
But your values didn't align.
Yeah.
So why are your genitals aligning?
True that.
See, this is what I do with you ladies. I turn it all back to you and see how messy you guys are. And if you handle your professional business like you handle your romantic business, you'd be freaking fired. And this is why so many black women are by themselves, because this is a mess. You pick poorly, you're involved with a dude that ain't worth nothing, and then going forward, you expect to meet guys like I'm talking about and then make them pay for your bad choices that you made. Buy a dog. Because, ma'am, at this rate, you will die alone.
Ooh-wee.
You reach 40 years old and unmarried, and the chances of you getting married successfully are less than 3%.
That's so dismal.
Well, you chose it. You chose it because at 22 years old, you chose to keep going and dating losers.
I've been on my own for quite a while.
I don't care. At 18 years, and what I mean, ma'am, is I don't care is what I'm saying is the world does not owe you or me understanding. The world does not have to hear our sob stories. You're an adult. Did you go to college?
Yes.
Did you get a bachelor's?
Yes.
Did you get a master's?
No.
Okay, you got a bachelor's. You're educated. You're smart enough to know, but you haven't had a therapist.
I have started. I did go to a therapist for a little while, and it was to work out a couple of things. When? I went about a year or two ago. It was
For
like
what?
2 years ago.
For what? For what?
For just to deal with like mental health. Everyone's on this mental health.
Right. And how many sessions did you
depression.
attend?
I went like once every other week for a good like 5 or 6 months.
5 or 6, once every other week. So that's twice okay, so that's twice a month.
Mm-hmm.
So you went to maybe 10 sessions, 10, 12 sessions. And then you quit.
Well, I moved. And
Oh, okay.
I didn't really feel like I needed it anymore.
Exactly. Yeah, you sound perfectly well adjusted.
I'm much more well adjusted than you're giving me credit for.
Well, look at your left ring finger and tell me what your fiance's name is.
I'm not engaged yet, but I'm.
But this
I'm
is,
not
but
in-
ma'am, and I said that, ma'am, to be joking, but see, your being well adjusted is all relative. I care about outcomes, and ma'am, you don't sound like you're anywhere close to being in mind space to being in a stable, healthy, productive relationship.
You haven't had enough of a conversation with me.
Oh, I don't, but yes, I have. Trust me, I do this in real life, and I'm pretty good at reading people. So you can back that shit down. Yeah, the defensive laughter doesn't change anything. I know what I'm talking about. You pick poorly. And then when asked about your choices, you deflect. You lack accountability, ma'am.
I've taken full accountability.
No, I have made you take accountability. Nothing you came on here talking about held you accountable.
My life.
No, ma'am, go back and listen to this segment. And here's the thing. Look, no one owes you or me. You're 33 years old.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to have children one day?
No, I do not.
Good, because the chance of having them are pretty low. If you like to be married, would you like to be married?
I would like to be married.
Why?
I would like to be married because I would like someone to share my life with, and I would like.
What? So what's the point? The point of marriage initially is for children and to build a family, to build structure, and or to have structure. So if you don't want kids, why should a man marry you?
Like to share someone else's life.
But what's the purpose of marriage?
You don't
But
need to
to
get
have
married for
kids,
that.
because I never wanted to have kids, and that's why our values didn't align. He was planning his whole family, and I wasn't.
Buy a dog.
Huh?
Buy a dog. Mm-hmm.
Buy a woof woof.
No man needs to go through this. Unless, let's just do this. How tall are you?
I'm 5'7" and some change.
You're kind of tall. Dress size.
Dress size is a 10.
How much did you weigh last time you weighed yourself?
I don't remember, to be honest.
Oh yeah, you do. Every woman knows how much they weigh.
Yep.
I don't know how much I weigh. I really don't. I
Really,
don't
really, okay.
I don't focus on the scale.
Of course. How much? The last time you weighed yourself, about how much did you weigh?
I can fit into my jeans the last time I
The
tried.
last time you weighed yourself, how much did you weigh?
I don't remember.
Yeah. You know why?
Why? Child, please. I take my
of course, you got a fucking cat up here. Yeah. Of course, you fine.
my body very- I
Yeah,
take my body
of course.
very-
Of course. Yeah, you just you a deep.
Mr. Kevin, you
You're right. Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Kevin is hilarious.
I'll be nice to you if you're nice to me, but I'll tell you what. Don't start lying to me. I don't know how much I weigh. Yeah, because you're afraid of the scale. Oh, I'm perfectly fine. I fit into my jeans. Shit, you fit in you fit in the state too. You fit in your car. Fitting in something is not the standard. 5'7" and some change, a dress size 10, which really means a 14. Come on, man. You don't know me well enough. I know you too well.
I couldn't deal with him.
I
deal with him.
Focus on the scale.
He come out, if you talk to me nice, I'll talk to you nice. That woman was talking to him nice all the time, and he's still being sarcastic. I couldn't talk to him, girl. He would have been By this time, he would be cussed out by now.
I would have never called in to him, like ever.
I would never call in to him because he don't care too much for women, and that's why I don't understand how he was caught unalive in a hotel room with a woman. He's straight up like men.
That's so strange about that.
Girl, that's crazy. There's no way that woman. I wouldn't even hold no conversation with him. No, I couldn't.
They be crazy because they still be sitting on the phone. They wait till he hang up on them. Lord.
Subscribe if you guys haven't already. Share it with a friend,
Oh my
family,
God.
colleague. Keep the Godfather's name alive. Go visit his channel. The link to that channel will be in the description.
No, I couldn't deal with him. I couldn't deal with him.
Yeah, he was something else. He was definitely something else.
He ain't never got nothing nice to say to no woman. And that's how that man that was cheating on his wife all them years, he was opposite. He was mean to the men and nice to the women. And he mean to the women and nice to the men. Vice versa. He died at a young age.
About how old?
He looked like he in his late 40s, early 50s, or something like that, like in his 50s.
Oh, okay.
That's young to die.
Yeah.
I don't know how old he's. Let me see. His name was Kevin Samuel. I never watched him because I knew how he act towards women.
Let me see. I'm finna pull him up. He was born in 1969.
Yeah.
He died at age.
He was 53.
Yeah, 53.
Yep.
Say he passed from hypertension.
Yep. Stroke or something. Let me see, because I know that on his show they were saying that he was gay.
I'm finna pull it up. Big Boo say, I don't mind hanging around here. We love having you here, sis.
They said Kevin Samuel was not gay. He was married twice to two different women. That don't mean nothing.
Okay.
However, they divorced before his death. There was rumors circulating online that he had a girlfriend or influencer named Brittany Renner, which was based on the fact that they were seen together in November 2021. Talking about he was a well-known dating expert. He ain't no dating expert. He just talked down to women.
Oh, she's so silly. She's talking about some poo nanny must have been good.
Girl, he talking about get a dog. Then when he started playing that I was like, this man is crazy.
He's also, let me smack shit at you real quick.
I know.
Oh my God.
You know what you call had them sound effects on his thing. Jaffe did. But his was nothing like Kevin Samuel.
Right.
Yep.
Born March 13, 1969. And he passed at 22. Oh, I thought it was a couple of years ago. He passed last year. That was last year.
He passed last year, yeah.
Okay.
Yep. And I got named that lawyer, his name, the attorney, he got big old goat teeth in his mouth. He got big old teeth. He nice looking and he very educated. But he used to work as a lawyer. He used to be on Court TV, but now he's not on Court TV no more. I used to see him on Court TV a lot. And he said on his thing that he was gay. Because he used to hang out with him.
Okay. Wow. She's so silly sitting up here talking about some big boots. I want someone like that would make my heart stop. You better stop before you be sitting up here speaking that stuff.
Somebody in the panel and somebody in the chat said, "Who is Big Boots?" I mean, somebody asked, "Who is a Big Cheese?"
Lord. Oh, let me see.
It's back. It's way back. They asked way back. They asked that question way back in the comments. Said, "Who is Big Cheese?" But I think Big Cheese had got off. I guess he had said something funny because they wanted to know who he was.
Boots, did you remember seeing that comment?
Yeah, and let me see if I can find it. They said, let me see. Let me find it. Oh, back down. Okay. Let me see. No, it's been disappearing now, but they was asking who was Big Cheese.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because I don't see nothing.
It's way back. I think Big Cheese had got off. Yeah, he had got off. They asked that right after he had got off the panel.
Oh wow. I went too far up. I ain't gonna worry about it then. Cheese on. So what can I say? I'm just a lovable guy. Aw. What did she say? Oh, okay. So you multitasking. Yeah.
Well, yeah, now I can hear the videos on my tablet.
That's good. That's good.
Yeah.
So they just be acting funny then.
Yep.
That's good then.
Yep. Oh boy. I'm finna go get my butt in the tub so I can get ready for work tomorrow. Ooh.
I know, right? I didn't get hungry. I ain't had nothing to eat.
Girl, I've been snacking on some liquids.
That's your stuff.
I love them things when they soft.
I don't even know what they taste like.
You ain't no taste the red vines?
The
liquids, girl, they good. The red ones. I don't like the black ones.
Oh, those the only ones I knew about. I didn't know they had red too.
Yeah. I got a big old bucket of them from Safeway.
Oh, okay.
My husband, he love them too.
You see what Cheese said about you? Saw some child of God finally put them hearing aids in.
No, I don't wear hearing aids. I just wear glasses.
Stupid.
I'm just blind. I can't see. I wear glasses. I don't need no hearing aid. Thank God.
All right, y'all. It's about that time.
Yeah, it's about that time.
You know what it do.
So let it go.
I enjoyed y'all. Thank you.
Let it go. Let it go right now. Let it go. Let it go. Let it go right now.
Child of God.
Man, Lisa, she reneged on us.
Child of God.
What?
You don't want me when I'm speaking to you, lady.
Girl, I thought that man was in my bedroom. I'm like he was in my house. Girl.
Oh my God.
Oh.
Got you, didn't I?
Oh my God.
That's Troy crazy self.
Good. Gosh, hey. Girl. Girl, Big Cheese will change his name again.
Yes, talk about some who? Big Cheese?
Girl, look. I thought somebody was asking who was Big Cheese.
Oh, wow.
His name.
Oh, that was his name you were talking about.
That man changed his name like he changed his underwear.
Lord.
Don't call my name like that no more, Troy.
You must have did something you ain't had no business doing, huh?
Though I sound like my husband was calling me, but he don't call me child of God. I was like, this man done went crazy up in my house. Gosh.
Oh my God. I can't with y'all. Oh my God. Girl, he scared me when he came in.
Girl, he so scared me. I thought he was in my house.
Tell Big Bro I said what's up too.
He hear you?
What up, cheese?
What's going on, bro?
Man, just
big
just
cheese.
getting off.
I got you.
Oh my God.
You all good, bro?
Oh yeah. I'm good.
That's what's up. You know.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you, Boots.
Hey y'all. Hey.
Miss Big Boots from
What's going on, Big Boots?
Yo, y'all got me in here dying. I swear to y'all. Oh my God. Listen.
What's going on, bro?
Was that really a person or Mel? Was that you impersonating a voice for Child of God?
No, that's my fiance. He had walked in the door.
Oh shit. I mean, it just came out of the blue, like boom. I'm like, what the hell? I even looked up in the sky, like, where did it come from?
I
had a whole moment.
Hey, bro, making his presence known.
Oh my goodness, that's what's up, though. That's what's up.
I thought he was in my house, girl. I was like, what?
I bet you, Child of God, you was looking around like I was looking around.
My house.
Hey,
I know my husband don't call me child of God, so I was like, where this voice coming from?
Hey, and I had to say it twice for you to recognize.
And I was looking around.
Yo, this is fun.
Trying to find out where that voice was coming from.
Here and I done fell out. No.
Oh my God, y'all gotta be sweating, crying, everything. Oh my God.
Oh my goodness, this is funny, y'all. I swear.
Had me reaching for them glasses, trying to find out.
Oh God, I'm crying.
Oh my God.
Yo, I know I am crying. I had to ask to drop the link. I'm crying, y'all. I was like,
oh man.
Like, what? Answer him. What?
I got my stomach hurt.
Yo,
Oh my
yo,
God.
Child of God thought she was hearing spirits.
That's how you make an introduction.
Right.
Yo, if this is not way to end the live tonight and go take our shower and our bath, Child of God, I don't know what the hell it is.
Yeah.
Lord.
Hey, the king walked through. You know
I
what
hear
I'm
you.
saying? And see, everybody jumped on the panel when they heard me.
Y'all see, I was trying to hurry up. I was trying to hurry up and get over the line.
I know you was trying to
yeah,
get us up off of here.
I'm like, okay.
Don't be starting that and you can't finish, Melly Mel.
Oh Lord.
I thought I was gonna have to speak in some tongues up over here.
Hey, Child of God said she had that life alert ready though. I'm just playing, Child of God.
I'm done. That's it. I am done, y'all.
Hell, and I can't get up.
He trying to send you to work before it's time.
Hey, no, she would have jumped up and started shouting.
Yeah, speaking in tongues.
No, I was laying up on that couch just calm. Oh
my God.
Hot bath. Then I hear somebody say, "Child of God." Then I look around, I heard her say that. What?
Wait a minute, Child of God, aren't you so glad you wasn't eating them liquids? She was talking about them red ones too.
Okay. But they would have slid on down my throat. They would have slid on down my throat.
Oh my God.
I'm done.
I would do it and I would breathe thing down there so good. I would have choked on one of them things. I'm glad they ain't have it in my mouth at the time. My husband have to do the Heimlich maneuver.
Oh Lord.
Not to having maneuver.
That's why I say, oh Lord.
See, Boost, see what you done got yourself into.
Yo, I'm telling you, this is the best nightcap there is. I'm telling you.
Why you never come up, big Boots?
I don't know. Well, I'm gonna come up now.
You need to come on up there and stop being scared.
I'm finna say Big Boots be coming up.
You can get roasted.
Big Boots always be coming up.
You know what I'm saying?
Look,
Yeah.
fiance, I don't care about
Yeah, Big Boots be coming up sometime on the panel. On Mel panel and my panel.
You know, hey, she can catch it too.
Yeah, we can all catch it. We can all catch it.
No more.
Nah, but I really like the commentary, Melly Mel. That's your name that I'm calling you, Melly Mel.
Hey, you can't be taking my name. I be calling her Melly Mel.
Okay, well then we
Melly
both
Mel. Well, no, you can keep Melly Mel. I call her Mel
okay,
about
I
now.
thought I might have had to meet you in Arkansas somewhere.
Go get Buddy.
I'll meet you halfway.
You gonna have to get about cheese now. Hey, Boots, you gonna have to get about cheese because I would bring some boots for you.
Ooh, knocking them boots.
I'm
That's
glad
right.
I ain't
Knock
have
them.
I'm glad I didn't have my
On and knock
on when
Side swill.
my wig was sliding back.
Yo, you gonna make me look. Child of God, you got me running in my kitchen in the corner, so I'm laughing so loud and scared I'm gonna wake up the house.
Not the lace front.
It was the front.
The wig.
It was the front. It was the front. It was leaning to the side.
Yo, that was on time, though. I swear that was on time.
Like the old school weed.
Hey, was it like you seen Casper the Friendly Ghost, and it just slid like just went up in the air like?
That was on time.
Yes, ma'am.
Who sing that song? Lean back. That's how my wig was leaning.
Oh.
I had to hurry up and catch it.
Child of God, stop so you make me go get me a nightcap, girl.
Oh my God, I need me one too, but I ain't even playing.
Was you able to put it back on straight?
I snatched it all the way off. I snatched it all the way off. I said,
ooh. Forehead shining in the mud.
Oh yeah, I snatched it all the way off.
Oh my God.
No, I swear, I enjoy tonight.
Did the glasses fall with it too?
No, I was reaching for the glasses because I was trying to see who was in my house. I was reaching for the glasses. The wig was sliding in the glass. I was looking for the glasses, trying to see who was up in my house.
Yo,
I know my husband called me child of God.
He said, my husband don't call me the child of God.
Don't you ever do that, man. For real.
Oh, shit.
I didn't feel like you was in my house for real.
I couldn't imagine typing all of them smiley emojis and stuff. I had to come up there. I swear I had to come up.
Oh my God.
The presence of Troy is here.
Yeah. That's the song we were singing at church yesterday. The presence of the Lord is here. And now Troy telling the presence of Troy is here. Woo, I'm finna go get my butt and take
if it ain't a good laugh, it ain't nothing. So
Right.
you know it's a good laugh, so you know it's something.
Okay,
Lisa Love, she missed it tonight.
Yeah,
Yes, she did. Yes, she did. But she can go back on Lisa Love 1. You can go back and watch the replay, baby.
Right.
It ain't gonna be that funny, but it's gonna be funny.
Child of God, go ahead and get your shower so your husband gonna give you the Heimlich maneuver.
No, he's gonna give me the Heimlich maneuver. He's gonna give me the what you call that thing? No, I ain't gonna tell you because y'all be trying to do it tonight yourself.
Oh, hell.
No, it's a secret.
Hey, Hey, trust and believe. We don't need no introduction, no, no school.
Hey,
No,
hey, hey. I hear that. I hear that. No
what
introduction.
we gonna do? Cause you ain't gonna say. We don't need to say to do what we do.
Okay, Mr. Troy.
So you better cut it out, child of God. You know what I'm saying? You know,
Okay.
Hey, this ain't no young in here.
I need to meet y'all for real.
We working on it, big boots. We
Look,
definitely working on it.
look. Everybody else doing the meet and greet. Why we can't do the meet and greet,
Right.
baby?
We definitely working on it. We said we gonna have a ball, honey.
Before you go, Miss Mel, let me say this little thing. I always have to bring these people up. I don't know why.
Lord.
I always have to bring them up. Did you hear the thing today when do you watch Upper Echelon?
Yeah, I watch her.
She crazy.
Yeah, she crazy.
That thing is crazy, but she's a good crazy.
Well, you gotta put me on, Melly Mel. You know how to do it.
Yeah.
And check this out. They said, girl, they got another rumor out about the truth. And they said
I heard it.
They got a what?
They put a rumor out there trying to say that he be looking at little girls.
Oh my goodness.
You know
they just
one thing don't work. They always try to come up with something else.
They
And
never
it's sad.
Yeah. Miss Mel, did you see this video of him with Big Twist with the girl where he was sitting between the girl's legs and she was twisting his hair?
Yeah.
That's his woman right there.
Oh, that's official.
That's the woman, girl.
That's the woman he kissed.
Mm-hmm.
He was kissing her on her legs too.
Oh, yeah, he smashed.
See, I gotta get up to date because
you gotta get up to date, Big Boots, because I think you're right, Miss Mel. He's smashing her.
Yeah.
Child of God, you be on top of everything, don't you?
She be on. She be on the map.
We'll throw without the glasses.
or her Twizzlers.
When I get through rheumatologists and doing injections and stuff, I put one earbud in one ear on the left side so they can't hear it. I put my wig over to the side.
I'm dead. I am dead. Oh my goodness. I can't.
Had a wig crooked.
I had the wig over to the side so they can't see that earbud in my ear. And I be sitting at my desk charting on patients and be listening to all the stuff, the rumors and stuff going on.
Hey, you gonna mess around there? One of them patients gonna snatch that wig?
Oh,
God.
They be gone in the room. So they can't see me.
God's turn. She be punching people. She punching people and all that.
Yeah. I've seen it today, girl. I think that girl spent the night at his house. I really do. Mm-hmm.
But shoot, they really can't judge him because old girl doing the same thing.
Yeah,
she been doing it though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, she's been doing it.
Mm-hmm.
You're right. They can't judge him.
Yeah.
That man needs to go on with his life. And I think he gone on too. I think he liked that lady too.
Y'all done woke me up here.
Oh Lord.
Hey, Chief.
What's up with it?
Hey, man, I've been defending you, bro. You know what I'm saying? But they gonna tell me because, man, you be chopping it up, man. These women think they got something going against, man. That ain't happening, bro. You know what I'm saying?
I got you.
You already know, man. They're talking about, bringing out whips and chains and everything. Yeah. No, ain't none of that going on.
I got a special made belt now. I'm ready. I got a special made belt.
You know what I'm saying?
Call me Pootie Tang.
Pootie Tang. You know what? That's it.
You was on another live, so ain't nobody been talking about no whips and chains.
And you ain't been around.
Somewhere else.
You ain't been around. Everybody doing all this talking about what they gonna do to me and Chief gonna get me in trouble and all this. Chief ain't getting me nothing.
Lord.
You know what I'm saying? You need some ketchup.
I know you need some ketchup and some mustard.
No.
Hey, Tyler Guy remind me of them old women to be they be sitting on the porch being nose and watching everything. Neighborhood watch.
You know what I'm saying?
Neighborhood watch.
My husband be asking me about Miss Mel. Be talking about why you ain't on the why you ain't on the computer with them people? They just let you go. I said, no. They ain't let me go. Sometimes I don't even be knowing they on live. I have to find out they on live. He said, yeah, I think they don't let you go.
That's why I'll be having to send to the regular people. I have to send the lives to y'all because those
Right.
notifications they be acting funny sometimes.
Yeah, stop,
Hey,
mommy.
hey, bro, you know, just at the end of the day, man, I got your back, man, because these women, man, on this panel, man, they out of control.
Man,
He gonna stop
especially
with
the
the
child of God.
men.
Nah, I just play with the child of God. You know I gotta mess with you. It wouldn't be me if I ain't mess with you.
I know he always messing with me. That's why. Oh, he changed his name. He changed his name was Big Cheese. It was Big
Grown folks conversation.
He went from bad with Big Cheese to
And
grown
ain't,
first conversation
and
to
ain't nothing wrong with it. What, you jealous because he keep changing the name?
He
You
changed his
jealous?
name like I changed my wig.
You don't.
Nah,
Let me
hey, I
ask you a
changed the name
question.
because I'm trolling now for Nasty Nate.
Huh?
What color your wig is, boo?
Girl, I got all kinds of colors.
Oh Lord, you got
I
pink
got
too?
black. I got jet black. And I wear different styles too. I wear curly hair. I wear long hair. I wear bobs.
Hey, tell me you got pink too.
No, I ain't got pink.
She said,
My husband ain't gonna let me go out like that.
He's like, where you think you going? It ain't Halloween.
I wear them all.
You got that wig with the forehead first?
Is you following me on Facebook?
Huh?
Who?
Yeah, I'm following you.
Well, then, Melly Mel, you were supposed to be
Child of
somewhere
God.
to send
Now,
her
you know,
info.
I'm mad at you now because I've been asked you for your Facebook. You never would give it to me.
I'll send it to you.
I don't remember you asked me for no Facebook.
He asked you and you just didn't give it to him.
Oh,
Yeah, that's what everybody
Yeah,
else asked.
but
Damn, you know what I'm saying?
Child of God had me looking for everybody Johnson except her.
No, I sent it to Lisa. Lisa can't friend me. She said something going on with my thing. So she said she's gonna get her daughter to do it. But
Oh, well then
Miss
send
Mel,
send it to Melly Mel. Then.
Yeah, I'll send it to y'all.
yeah,
Okay.
tag them in it tonight.
Okay.
Yeah,
You
tag
hear
us
me,
in
Miss
it
Mel?
tonight.
Miss
Hey,
Mel.
don't be on my profile and be like them other folks in the other sector. Oh, he married? This is wife? Hey, them folks had me laughing when I heard that shit, man. That's his wife?
Let them keep thinking it.
Oh,
Yep.
nah, they funny.
Yep.
No.
I seen Jackie wife one time on live on Facebook. She's pretty. His wife is pretty. Yep.
She's white pretty too. I'll say
Yep. She's
I know I might be ugly, but I ain't never had no ugly woman.
I'm gonna say,
Wait a minute. Hold on.
Hey,
What you mean? You know you might be ugly.
I know I might be ugly, but I ain't never had no ugly woman. It's my 36 years.
I'm gonna say Big Cheese pretty too.
Ooh.
Bro, you set yourself up for that, man. Bro, you set yourself up for that. You set yourself up for that one, bro. You don't ever talk about no prettiness, man. We tell you, man.
Oh, shit.
Don't ever set yourself up no prettiness. You know what I
I
mean?
got you, bro. No, I know she gonna come for me.
Yeah, you know she gonna
You gotta come back. You gotta come back, G. You gotta come back.
Hey, I'm
Come
gonna
on
come
with it.
back on her. It might not be tonight, but hey, I'm gonna get her.
Wait a minute. If it ain't the night, we can't do it.
Man, especially messing with child,
No.
man, you know you can't be doing nothing outside the box, man. You know what I'm saying? 'Cause she is instant like I am.
Big Cheese, do you use witch hazel on your head?
Oh
Huh?
no, she did.
Witch hazel.
No. I know you
come
use
up with
cocoa
it.
butter on their forehead, though.
No, Big Cheese for real. Put witch hazel on your head because they say it takes the swelling down.
Ooh. No, you can't talk about nobody swollen. No, that forehead.
Oh my God. That was crazy.
Hey, so you trying to say his forehead is like them big ass glasses you wear, huh?
That's a good one.
Boots, help me, Boots.
Yo, I can't, boy. All I can do is laugh over here,
Oh
baby.
my God.
Boots is neutral. Boots don't know what to do.
I'm trying to tell you. I'm washing these damn dishes, minding my
Hey, on
business.
Boo's panel picture, all you see is straight forehead and shades.
Wait a minute. Hold on. She said she wears hats too now. So how can you
Yeah.
see her
Ooh.
forehead?
Did you get your hair special made?
Come on,
No,
mama.
tailor made. No, I ain't special made. Tailor made. Hey, it's got to be fit to size. It's got to be fit to the size.
I know. I ain't gonna stunt though. I wear 2XL, 2XL hats. My head big. I ain't gonna stunt.
But they say if you use witch hazel to take the swelling down. You ever heard of witch hazel?
Yeah, I heard of it. It don't work for me though.
That's called imitation of alcohol.
I got a natural born cranium, so I can't help myself.
But no, I ain't talking about. I'm just playing about that. But I'm talking about. They said people with that man. I don't know his name. What his name? What's his name? Shamar Moore. It's
Yeah.
one of those actors that bald head is real pretty and black and it's smooth. And they asked him what did he use for his hair to make his head like that. And he said he put witch hazel on his head every day.
Nah, I don't never put no witch hazel on mine. I put baby oil on mine.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about. Cause I use baby oil too.
Yeah, look, y'all going off the radar now.
Yeah, this rated X is getting rated X up in here.
Nah, see y'all.
Y'all going off
See,
the
now you supposed to be a child of God, and you thinking nasty.
No.
Hey,
Shame on you.
Hey, bro. They always say you got to watch out for them saints.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God.
She becoming a sinner now.
Oh my God. I just said it's rated, it getting rated X up in here. That's all I said. Okay.
You good. Child of God, you good, boo. You good.
Hey, bro, check it out. She always started, but then we always finish it to what we can say because she can't say what she want to say.
Right.
Oh my God. Okay, just hurt you.
Yo,
God.
I done.
Y'all got the
If
right
I
one tonight.
listen, if I
Miss
ain't smile
Mel.
enough tonight, I don't know what to say. My cheek
Well,
is
don't
hurting.
forget to tag Big Boots and Big Cheese in my for my Facebook thing.
Okay, but now when she
You'll
do
see my
tag me,
page.
it's not gonna say Big Boots. It's gonna have
No,
my
it's gonna have it's got a long.
Yeah, and then I'm just gonna friend you guys. I'm gonna accept your friendship request.
just so you know, my name is Sharif. Okay.
Okay.
All you gonna see on my profile picture is a big old forehead, because you know they done spotted
Was
me
your
out on the
name
other section.
Feta? Your real name Feta?
What?
Feta.
Man, don't start. No.
Hey, she coming for you, man.
Yeah, I know it.
She coming for you
I'm
hard
already
too.
know what she trying to say.
She coming for you hard. What? No, wait a minute, Melly Mel. When we doing this again, boo?
Oh my God! Let
Hopefully
me
tomorrow.
Oh my God.
What happened tomorrow?
I'll be live again.
She coming back.
No, we've been talking, and she want me to come up on the panel so we can have a discussion.
Oh yeah, that would be nice.
But it might be next week though.
You know what we
okay.
should do? You know what you should do, Miss Mel?
Uh,
You should do it on. You should have. You should pick certain days a week that you come, so we can know that we can be prepared for them. Because I know on Wednesday I be in Bible study on Wednesdays, and Friday night I have Friday night prayer. But I can still come on because it's only an hour. So and then on Friday night you should come on and we can stay on almost all night because some of us ain't got to go to work the next day.
okay. Well, this when you get out of Bible study, Wednesday.
It started at 6:30 to 7:30.
Okay, you know I really don't start until 8.
Wait a minute, hold on. We gotta wait till Wednesday night.
No. Hey, that's the traditional thing that still goes on to this day. You know what I'm saying? Wednesday night Bible study.
Yes, it is.
Right.
But no, my church is Tuesdays.
I ain't never heard about a Tuesday, but always, they tell you about Wednesday night Bible study.
Right.
Friday night, that's choir rehearsal.
Child of God, when you go back to church, you need to be in the prayer line too, because your mind was in the gutter earlier.
Oh yeah, I'm going to. I'm gonna be on the prayer line Friday. Because I've been reneging. I'm gonna pray that your head. I'm gonna pray that the
Oh my goodness! Did she say she's gonna pray for your head, Big Cheese?
I'm gonna pray to God. I'm gonna say, Holy Spirit, reduce that head.
Lord, hey, you got to understand, bro, that she talking about the head now.
She coming for you, bro.
Hey, Boo, stay in your
Pray for yours. Hey, pray for yours and mine.
Wait a minute, hold on. Now I just say she coming for you.
You know what I'm saying? Stay in your lane, because you talking about my brother now.
Yeah, his head need to be reduced in size. He gone.
Oh Lord, you done start talking about the man head and he done vanished.
No, she's still on here. It's a
Mia.
She dropped. Maybe because
She might accidentally clicked out. She'll probably be back here in a second.
Yeah, because we've been on here for 4 hours.
Yeah, I'm finna get.
I really enjoy coming up here at night.
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end up going to sleep because I got to get up and get these kids ready in the morning for school. It's raining hard too.
I got to do 13 hours tomorrow.
Yep, it's raining hard. We needed this rain though.
It's been raining out here all day.
We supposed to get rain tomorrow too.
We ain't got no more rain. It been drizzling all day. It ain't been raining.
Big Cheese.
Yeah.
You know, you said it's raining real hard out there.
Mm-hmm. Your forehead sweated.
Go stick your head out there in that rain. And that rain gonna make some hair grow on your head.
I knew she was coming with it. I knew it.
Just stick your head on out there in that rain. That's some holy rain.
Hey, he ain't got to stick head out there in the rain. You know what I'm saying? Hey, because every time he sweat, it's a blessing coming out. He's shining.
Hold on. I got a good one for her. Hey, child of God, before you get in the tub, man, make sure you go head first.
Oh, wait a minute, y'all. It is raining. It's raining over here too, y'all.
Where you at? You in New York, right?
Yeah, baby.
Hey, you know what the rains when child of God will go back some.
Oh my God!
I love when it rains when I got on my curly wig.
Why? Because it moistens the curls.
Yeah, it make the curls look defined then.
Ooh, Lord.
Hey, I thought water. They degenerate curls. You know,
that ain't coming down now, y'all.
Got them curly wigs.
They make the curls juicier then.
See, I told you.
She said it make the curls juicy.
Hey, see, bro, see, didn't I just get through saying?
Right.
See, she started stuff. She just ain't gonna say it, but she can use the word she gonna use.
Right.
No, for real. I don't know, Miss Mel. Have you ever wore a curly wig before? And
no,
don't
you
they
ain't.
say
I have more curly wigs.
when you spray water on it and you
it's the wet and wavy wigs.
Yeah, and they say the curls look juicy. They say that.
I know what you mean.
Yeah.
No, you weren't talking about no wig and no curls.
I know child of God here be sticking out like a cartoon curly when she be having curly wigs on.
Oh, I had one on the day. Thought I was down. How about that?
Oh, shoot. Sound like a little bit of animosity in that.
Leave me my mic. I'm gonna get in trouble.
It's almost time to call the Thundercats.
Oh, Thundercats.
Lord.
Got a guy finna get me.
Lord, he just took me where you just
No,
you just told everybody.
I'm gonna
She
speak in
said.
tongues on you tonight, Big
She said
Cheese.
if you. She said if you
Oh
was close,
Lord.
she'd have threw a Twizzler at you.
Ooh, I
But
hate
I'm gonna
Twizzlers.
speak in tongues on Big Cheese tonight.
Uh-oh.
Oh Lord.
Oh my God!
So,
Help me,
so
Lord,
if you
help me,
see a
Lord.
change, Big Cheese, you know why.
I know it.
Why? 'Cause I done throw some of that anointing oil over there on that bald head.
Maybe my hair grow back.
Why his hair gonna go back?
No, when I get through with him, he gonna have a mohawk.
He looking like Mr. T.
But child of God, you got to make sure that you say, in the name of Jesus.
In the name of Jesus. In the name of Jesus. Touch him. Touch him, Lord. Hallelujah.
Lord, have
Touch
mercy.
that head. Touch him.
Oh
Y'all
my
messing
God.
around now.
Yeah, he's just gonna grow hair in the center of his head, in his head.
But the thing is,
Like the months, huh?
it ain't gonna work if you don't do the whole, saying with it, it ain't gonna work.
But see, gee, you hear him over here trying to help child of God, right?
Man, y'all
he
so
just
good.
flipped.
It's like he's
He just
switching.
flipped
He's
on you.
switching
He
up
just
on
low
you.
key. He's low
Oh
key.
man.
Yeah, he don't want to say it. He want me to say it for him.
Oh my God.
He act like he using some kind of reverse psychology over here.
Yo.
Hey, bro, this ain't got nothing to do with you,
Look,
bro.
Nah. It's all I got you.
Nah.
No, it ain't nothing that, you know what I'm saying? And these women be over here, they team up, man. They
We
team
ain't
up
never
real well.
we ain't never team up on you.
Only one who usually
I
give me the
told
most
you to
though be
stay
child of
neutral.
God.
Boots, I told you to stay neutral. You want to intervene like you already know what time it is.
Cheese.
That's all right. I
I'm
can
not the
handle it.
one.
I can handle
It
it.
be Rochelle. Rochelle be roasting you.
I can handle it, baby.
Know what I
Yes,
mean?
I can. Nah, I mean.
We got this.
I gotta go in the kitchen. I gotta go in the kitchen for this one. I was oh, you just took it right out my mouth.
But no, Big Cheese.
Yeah.
Rochelle be roasting you though. I ain't got nothing on her.
Where the heck Rochelle went? She left.
Yeah, she go.
Oh, she gone. Oh, okay.
Rochelle be getting you. It don't be me all the time. It be Rochelle. Rochelle be getting you in the chat. Cause you be acting a clown. And she be on you.
Come on, man. Hey, y'all got to get up all cheese like that.
Yeah, but Cheese be in them chats though. You don't be seeing Cheese in them chats. He be acting out for real.
she
I don't be acting out that much. I done kind of slowed down.
No, and you be on Rochelle though.
You better behave, Big Cheese.
Fighting you by herself.
Gotcha.
I know I should be out of breath too. I be hearing her. She be out of breath fighting with you.
Somebody just
out of breath.
That's probably mistake.
Hey, bro.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. At the end of the day, I got your back, man. You know,
I read. I know it.
You know what I'm saying? I got your back, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Come on, Boots coming in like, okay, I like
Yeah, Boots coming in full effect too. You better believe it.
Period.
Hey, you can get shut down too.
Period.
You can get shut down too.
Wait a minute. Hold on, baby.
Big Boost, don't come out with that folding chair.
You know what I'm saying? So you want to go on in with what you think you're going to get away with. That you ain't getting away with it.
Wait. Melly Mel, did she?
No.
Melly Mel, hold on. Melly Mel, did she just squeeze that chair up in there again?
Yeah, don't just pull out that folding chair.
Let me go get the chair real quick.
You know what I'm saying?
Don't go get the chair, girl. Don't go get it. Don't go get
y'all
it.
need a
There go the chair right there.
All y'all need a chair. All y'all need a chair.
There go the chair.
That chair gonna break on child of God forehead. It's over with. If it's child of God versus the chair, child of God wins.
Yo,
Oh,
y'all gonna get me in trouble.
That big old hard head, yeah. But let me tell you something about this forehead. You know how you can adjust your wigs. You can pull them all the way down by your
But you can't never adjust your forehead. Go ahead, tell
you
them,
can
girl.
never adjust that big old
Hey, bro, you see Cheese? Hey, Cheese, you see Boots going in? You see
Yeah,
Boots going in? You see Boots going in right along with him,
yeah.
though, right? You know what I'm saying?
Stop being an instigator, mister.
I know what we gonna do with Big Cheese. We gonna get him one of them curly wigs that LaTruth be wearing.
Oh man, it ain't gonna fit on my head right. My head too big for it. It ain't gonna fit on my head right.
It ain't gonna fit.
Hold on. The truth named Curly and Big Cheese gonna name Furley.
Oh man,
I'm so glow.
It's not gonna be Furley, Merle.
you can just give me an Afro wig and I'll be straight. One of the Afro wig.
Hey, no. Hey, give a pump up wig. Pump up the volume. Pump up the volume.
Man,
I am really enjoying y'all tonight. I swear I am.
I want them wigs with
Thank
the
you, Mother
flat top.
Mel. Thank
You
you,
know what
I'd
I'm
be
saying?
cool with
Hey,
that
we can
too.
smooth it on out.
We're gonna send Cheese to the barber shop and they're gonna put one of them toupee on top of his head and
Oh
cut
my
him out and so
goodness.
he can have a high top fade.
No, because that takes glue. We don't do toupees.
Nah, I'd rather be bald. I'd rather be bald like I am.
You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I don't need no glue on my head.
Baby oil. Just give him his baby oil.
Best rather be walking around, some of that glue done rubbed off and wig be popping up a little bit now.
Melt up in that damn
good.
100-degree weather y'all been
I'm trying to
Just
tell
let
you
it grow a little bit and
about a
get some
toupee.
braids like me, man.
You know what I'm saying?
Who,
This
me?
ain't
No.
hey, this ain't Mo Larry Curly and Champ got the toupee. You know what I mean?
Lord have mercy.
I ain't gonna stun though. I'm thinking about getting me some Bosley.
We ain't gonna call Big Cheese Curly. We gonna call him Twister.
Oh wow.
Not Twister.
Twister.
Charlie God is something else, boy.
Thank you.
Twister.
Oh Lord.
So did she say Twister, man?
Yeah, she's talking about.
Hey, Charlie Guy, new name Shirley Mae. No, I'm just messing with Charlie Guy.
Shirley Mae, who is Shirley Mae?
We gonna call you Shirley Mae.
Who is that? Cheese.
No. Just saying your name, just the name, cause it fits you.
Shirley Mae.
Yeah.
Oh.
It fits you.
Oh, I forgot you were down south. That's why you say.
Hey, that's that southern name. You know, all the women. Hey,
Shirley Mae.
Susie Mae, Shirley Mae, Annie Mae.
Rita Mae.
Eat the cake, Annie Mae.
Right.
Annie Mae.
I had to get me something to drink, y'all. Y'all done dry my darn throat out.
I swear, child. I've been talking, reading, that, and laugh.
Nah, Charlie Guy know I gotta mess with her though, man. She like an auntie, man.
You do a very good job on your commentary. Very good. Keep it going, boo. Keep it
I'm
going,
ready.
honey. Keep it going.
Thank you so much.
We need a switch up. Keep it going.
Keep that Troy man that's in your house. Keep him off the background. Keep him off the background, please.
Oh my God.
She just said, she said that Troy man. You know what I'm saying? She said that Troy man. You know what I mean?
Yeah. This is what she said. Keep that Troy man.
Hey, you better not let that Troy man go, girl, because you know what I'm saying? You better make sure you keep that Troy man.
I love Charlie Guy though, man. Charlie Guy cool.
Girl, keep him out your background, girl. He gonna scare me into a heart attack.
He scared me when he came through the door. I'm like, I wasn't ready.
Every time he come in the house, mute your thing, please.
Yeah. Y'all about to make my chest crawl up.
Okay, y'all. I'm gonna see y'all tomorrow.
All right, love y'all, man. Y'all take it
Love
easy.
y'all too.
All right, y'all. Have a good night.
You can tell with what tagging on them panties. He be like, y'all gotta go, y'all.
Okay, you already
Yeah,
know.
y'all.
He called me this and I'm like scared the mess up out of me.
Okay.
All right, good night, y'all. I'll see y'all
All
tomorrow.
right, good night, y'all.
Good
Good
night.
night, child of God.
Good night, cheesy cheese.
Good
Don't
night.
let your forehead. Don't let. Dang, I'm finna say, don't let your. I'm sleeping on the wrong side of the bed with your forehead now.
Oh my god.
Hey,
I
I
hope
love
that
child of
made you
God
feel
though,
better,
man.
bro.
Yeah, it did. It did. It's good to come up, man. Like I said, I've been, dealing with some stuff, but I'm good though.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just glad to be back. Be back in presence and I'm thankful, to come up here to your panel and stuff too. I appreciate you, sir.
You already know.
Mm-hmm.
Got you. All right, I'm about to end this because y'all got my damn chest hurting, ass watery. I don't know what the hell to do at this point.
I got so many motherfucking napkins on the bed.
I
man.
swear he got that. He wiping his eyes, nose, everything. He over here pink, red, and some more shit.
Hell no.
Lord have mercy. All right, bro. Well, you
Good
already
night,
know.
y'all.
Just hit the line.
I got you.
You know how we be up.
Already, I got you.
All right.
Good night, y'all.
Good night.
Damn, I extended that shit for a
Yes,
minute.
for